Wow. Konnichiwa. Hello. Oh my god. I'm sweating. It's very warm. Hi! Welcome! It's me, your favorite Scottish cat girl, necromancer, kitty girl, Vtuber. Hey, it's me, it's Rogue Liliana. Hi. Hi! I'm alive. But I may be dead because soon, because I'm melting. I am freaking melting. Hi Arthur, how are you? Yes, you were first. This was actually the right room. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Wow. Hi Zed, how are you? Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate you spending time with me. Oh my goodness, I had my AC on there for like 20 minutes or so. I've been running up and down the stairs, which has not been good for, you know, my breath. I am trying my best to like get some exercise in when I can. Strengthen my body, but my body needs more than I'm giving it. I thought I'd give you guys more of a view today. Because, you know, we're dating people today. It's Arcade Spirits. It's a retro arcade dating sim lovely kind of game. Oh my god. How are you guys? I hope you guys are good. Melting away? Honestly, yes. I am melting away. Hey Rogue, I hope the heat isn't too hard on you. Ah! It's pretty bad right now. What's the temperature? Let me check my phone. My phone will tell me. It's supposed to be highs of 28 for us, which is bad. Yeah. Severe weather warning. We're probably going to get thunderstorms on Monday and Tuesday. But it's 27 here, 28. And I don't know how I'm going to survive, but we're going to do it. Gotta go check and make sure we look after our best for dates. Yeah! We gotta be ready for any situation when it comes to date world, you know. We can't date everyone if we don't look our best. Right? Do you think I look my best, guys? Do I look my best? Ah. I think I look good today. It's nice, it's comfy, but it's casual. It's my angelic casual look. Angelic, lol. But yeah, I put the AC on there and I didn't, because of the angle that this... See, because the AC is right outside the stream room, the office, I don't actually feel the effects of it because it's right round the corner. You always look great. Thanks, Arthur. Compliments are always welcome. The AC is around the corner, technically, so, like, I can't get, like, a direct stream of cool air coming at me. It's all off into the other room, which is unfortunate. Maybe I should have closed the... If I close the other room door, it might hit off and come into here, but then my other room will be very hot, and I don't want that. I've got, like, all the doors open. This is way too warm. This is going to be tough because the summers are getting... Sorry, I can't help it yawning. The summers are getting hotter and hotter. Do you know I still don't know what that the little love hearts on the side of chat is? Is that when someone likes a video? I still don't know what that is. Is that weird? We've got the PlayStation 5 and the Switch set up now. Poggies. I'm actually really excited about that. So that means that I'll be able to play the PlayStation, You're not in the other room? What? What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean I'm not in the other room? I'm where I need to be. Oh! You're talking about in the house. Is that what you mean? Maybe taking off layers would help? Dude, no, I can't think anymore. There's a spam hearts button on YouTube. Oh, is there? I didn't know that. Oh, I I didn't know that. Why worry if the other room is hot? Oh, got you. That's a good point, Melon. That's a good point. I know. It is. I've got like no heating stuff on right now, like no fan on. No, I love that spam hearts thing. I didn't know that was a thing. Thank you for confirming. As someone who lives in the tropics, you'll want a few rooms cold and all the other rooms with high humidity. Yeah. Downstairs is cooler, but upstairs is warm. Yeah, I'm showing off the outfit. So I can't help it yawning. The heat is making me sleepy. Hi Dr. Bright, how are you? Looks like a fun game, yeah. Close the doors and minimize the air needing cooled. I know, but the AC is loud, Melon. I can hear it, and it's like a droning in the back of stream. Like, see when I talk right now, you don't hear anything, but like with the fan on and the AC on, you can hear it. It's horrible. I don't like it. You guys might be okay with it, but I'm not. I'll do a brain thing, see if we can't re-aim the cool air. Okay, okay. That's fine, Melon. No worries. Yeah, it's hot here right now. Ah! Sorry for all the yawning. Typical Rogue. She's always yawning. I went to go downstairs to get... We don't hear shit. Are you sure? The AC noise will keep you awake? Well, what's keeping me sleepy is not necessarily being tired. It's sometimes when I exert myself too much, obviously I'm not got like my muscles and stuff aren't as strong anymore, so when I start stream usually I'm talking too fast and I'm running around trying to get things sorted, so then I end up not breathing like properly enough, so then I end up constantly yawning trying to grasp for air. 100%? Really? Seriously, if I turn the fan on, will you guys be okay with it? I'm sweating. Hold on. Let me turn the fan on. Fan might not be what we do. The fan might just be... Actually, you don't hear that really that much. Okay. That's better than the AC because the AC is a lot louder. That's fine then. Oh, the fan's actually so nice. Oh my god. Yeah, it is hot. We'll let you know if we hear a cyclone. Okay, thanks, Arthur. So yeah, today we're playing Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Like I say, this is like the best way to describe the game is it's like a retro arcade game, like challenge mode kind of thing, back from... Well, this is like a... Well, first of all, I know it's a visual novel. Visual novel of love. And pixels, because it's back from the retro era of pixels. No, it is very retro-y from like the 80s kind of style, which I like. But yeah, you can like have romance, you can have friendships. I'm actually really excited to do that. Plus, we're in like... I don't know if we're actually in like an arcade team kind of thing. I don't know. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's visual novel, very story rich, LGBTQ plus friendly, which I love. You're Gucci. Yes. Can't hear that at all. Thank God. Thank God. And yeah, the developers, thank you for giving me a key. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I haven't actually played the first game, but I if this is gonna be good, then I want to. And there's the other one. Let's see. New challengers. I think I would like to check out the first game at some point if... There we go, there it is. Yeah, it's dating sim, cute, LGBTQ, visual novel, retro. I like the descriptions already. Let's go. But yeah, this is what we're playing today. So the rest of the week is going to be filled with... Well, tomorrow is getting over it. Maybe drink some cool, refreshing water. I have things to drink, don't worry. Oh, hiyo, Kat. How are you? Welcome in. tomorrow we're playing Getting Over It. We meant to play that about a week ago and I moved it, so we're playing that tomorrow. And then Thursday I'm going to actually take a break. But Thursday, even though I'm not streaming on Thursday, we do have a new song cover coming out. I'm going to be teasing that tonight. So for those of you who are interested in it, I will be posting on Twitter, I think I'll be posting on YouTube, I'll be posting on Discord, all the places you can get. I'll be sharing a quick teaser of the song with you guys, and the premiere will be at 8 PM British Summer Time on Thursday, which is 12 PM Pacific. So do as you wish with time conversions on that. But yeah, that is Thursday. I did actually have a hot cup of coffee already. Coffee is brewing. Let's go. Tired, exhausted, I want to go back to bed. Me too. Me too. Feeling super good vibes, but in the back of my head I feel like I'm forgetting something. It's like this giant, massive, creeping dread. No, don't let the dread eat you up. It's fine. It'll come back to you if you are forgetting something. If it was that important, it'll come. So yeah, that's Thursday. And then on Friday, we're going to be a little bit more comfy with the rest of Final Fantasy 14 patch 6.4 main story. So that is something we started last Friday, so we're going to finish that this Friday. Saturday I have taken the day off because I'm streaming a lot the next few weeks. And then on Sunday we're playing more Danganronpa. I don't know how much we're going to get through, probably won't be able to finish it on Sunday, so we've got at least a couple of streams left in us for that. But it will be finished soon, like in the next few weeks we're definitely finishing that. Because I want to start Rain Code, and I don't want to have both of them going at once because it's too much of the same thing at one time. And then next week we have a special collab. Monday and Tuesday I'm going to be collaborating with the one, the only, the legendary Melon Lord. Yes, the man himself. Me and Melon are going to be collaborating on A Way Out, which I'm really excited about. I've been wanting to play A Way Out for a long time, and Melon's agreed to play it with me. So yay! That was part of our charity incentives. That's one of the unlocks that we did. I'm also working with an artist on the Rogue Genderbend art, so that's in motion. Me? Oh shit, yeah, you. So Melon and I are going to be streaming Monday and Tuesday. I'm really looking forward to it because, yeah, I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be really good. And then Wednesday, I'm going to be playing the Final Fantasy 16 demo. So that is the prologue of Final Fantasy 16 and the battle demo. So next week's going to be a lot, guys, because I'm only taking one day off. I'm only taking one day off, and that is Thursday next week. So yeah, Wednesday it will be Final Fantasy 16 demo, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday I'm going to be playing Final Fantasy 16 the entire day. The entire day for as much as I'm able to. Streaming A Way Out. Yes. Yes. I think I'm busy whatever day that was. Yo. So yeah, next week is going to be exhausting. I'm kind of nervous because I don't usually stream that often because I usually get like really burnt out. Not because of the not enjoying it, it's my body can't take it. So fingers crossed everything will be okay. I'll probably, depending on how I'm feeling, streams might start earlier just so that I can get like a proper day of it. Because I like to relax in the evenings as much as possible, and I don't want to be up all night with streaming and then I'm exhausted the next day and can't do anything. So here's hoping you have fast hands. What? Fast hands? If you stream it all day, when will I get to play it? You can play it at night. If I stream all day, you play it at night. We'll see. But yeah, I'm not going to be like all day. I can't do that, right? Because my body can't take that. But reverse Tears of the Kingdom situation. Exactly. Now welcome to my world. He does. He still has Zelda. So yeah, that's the plan. I have stream scheduled in for 2 p.m, which is normal stream time. I may change that. I don't know. I guess just keep your alerts or notifications on so that you know. But I like to stream at 2 because 2 gives me a chance that if I'm up all night because of whatever reason, I can get still some sort of a sleep. So I might keep it at 2 and then change it, like might stream earlier and just decide that day. So we'll see. I don't usually like doing that, but I like to give you guys notice, but we'll see. And then the following week, the 26th, the week of the 26th is a bit up in the air. So that is the week of our bathroom renovation. Our bathroom project is happening that week. It's going to be very loud and I'd imagine very hot in here. So I don't know if it's going to be, I don't know, depending on the weather, if I'll be able to close the door of my office and just stream, because I think that, well, I can probably drown out most of the noise. I don't know if I'd be able to take that heat. So depending on what the temperature and stuff is like, we'll see. I might have some nighttime streams because nighttime streams are open, like I'm able to do that. So we'll see. I just want you guys to know that I might be taking like 4 days off and then stream on the Friday night or something. I know that a lot of you guys are used to me streaming at 2, which is for some of you early first thing in the morning, and for others it's late at night before you go to bed. It just depends. Like, I might not be able to meet those wants and needs, but just take a rest if you need to that day. Yeah, that's in my plan. Like, I'm gonna just keep it open and see what happens, but I'm gonna lay the expectations have been laying down now that there may be 4 or 5 days off, which might be like a mini vacation for me. I say that, but Melon and I are still going to be doing work in the house, so I don't know how much of a vacation it's going to be if we do that. Yeah, it'll be all week, so it's not just one day thing, it's all week. And if it doesn't get completed on the Friday, it'll go into the next week, but I'm not going to be expecting it to take more than Monday to Friday. Noisy? Yeah, Monday to Friday will be noisy for sure. There's going to be drilling and stuff like that going on. Because they need to take out our entire bathroom and all the tiles. They're going to be ripping everything out and then replacing it all. So it's a lot of work that they're doing. Yeah. I'm kind of not looking forward to having so many people in my house, but I'm looking forward to having a new bathroom. We're playing the long game and want Rogue to stay a few years in exchange. Yay! See? Someone gets it! Thanks, Arthur. I appreciate that. Magus Craft, welcome! How's it going? Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, Arthur. Because I am also playing the long game and I want to be in this a few years. So, you know, you guys have me as long as I'm healthy and doing okay. That's what's happening. But yeah, today we're playing this and I'm looking forward to it. Do you guys want to get into it? This is not going to be something we finished today. Like, no way. I think it takes like 10 hours or something. So we're definitely not finishing this today, but I want to, if we're having a good time, we can continue to play it in between other things, because I know we've got a lot of things going on, including quite a chunky game with Final Fantasy 16 and Raincode coming out. I'm trying to... I said this to Melon last night. It's like, I'm actually looking at the games that I've got listed. I'm like, okay, what can be played offline? Because I can't stream all of these. The Space Invaders logo has me hyped. Me too! Isn't it cool? Isn't it cool? Anyway, gotta get on, have a good stream, and I'll catch you later. Okay, Melon, see you when you get home. Alright, shall we get into it? Let's go. You guys are cool with me being in this mode, right? Ah, you can see me move fully. Guys, I don't get to show you guys much of this. Yeah, let's start. Woo! Oh, look at the retroness. You don't play games offline. It's because I get streamer guilt. Melon, you know this. Come on. It's a work of fiction. Yay. Oh my god. Whoa. Play Clannad off stream. You may not want to ugly cry in front of us. I've ugly cried plenty of times in front of you you guys. I actually think I want to turn this up. Level 1 Ultimate Team Up. I did add it to my wish list though, Arthur. Oh. Ooh. From as far back as I can remember, my dreams were always ones of victory. The roar of the crowd, the gleam of gold, the pulse-pounding action, struggling against all odds to reach the very top. Achievement, recognition, triumph. When you're young, you don't put much thought as to why you crave victory. You just do. You want to be the very best, like no one ever was. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Let's go. But now that I'm an adult, I sometimes catch myself in the middle of that single-minded pursuit and wonder, why? Why does victory really mean? What does victory really mean to me? That's what I want to understand. That's what I need to understand. Because dreams are lovely, but reality can be a real punch in the gut. Ooh. Fight Shack! News update! With Punchy78.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
You should try playing old retro games like Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, or Pokemon. I have played a lot of Final Fantasy. That's where I started in my stream. And Pokemon, I've played tons of Pokemon. Dragon Quest, not so much.
We got the hottest news coming at you about everybody's favorite action strategy esports phenomenon, Fist of Discomfort 2.
Fist of Discomfort 2. Update, I have coffee. Let's go. Play Breath of Fire. What the hell is Breath of Fire?
If you've ever wanted to go pro and play games for a living, now's your chance.
Oh, Chrono Trigger.
The FOD2 Pro Tour is starting this year.
I have a really long list of stuff to play, and Chrono Trigger was not one that was on that short list. Final Fantasy 1 is a whole different beast. I know. I have Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster 1 to 6, but I don't have 5. But I think I have the original 5.
Major esports organizations are already snatching up new players in hopes of building the perfect championship team. We'll have more news in the months ahead as events are added to the Pro Tour.
Dude, look at his t-shirt. He has that funky S that we all drew in high school. Remember? Did you guys draw this in high school? I did. Oh my god. That S though. That's funny.
And don't forget to show your boy Punchy78 some love.
Yeah, boy.
Like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell.
Wait, did they have... Wait. Huh? What year did they have this? Because this looks like it's in the 80s. When did they have share, subscribe, and smash the bell? What? Hi, Asmi. How are you? Welcome in. I like how the Final Fantasy 5 protagonist Barts, but we tend to call him Butts. Yeah, I know. We love a translation mishap, yep. Just 200 points behind. We can pull ahead. We got this. Hit the item shop. Buy an ultimate technique scroll. Blink back to the fight. Loop around behind the opponent while my partner runs a distraction. The universal S, yes! Evade that ninja. Interrupt that casting animation. Sweep in. Activate 5-fold exploding death fist. And there. Yes, you win! Yatta! 7th win of the day. Oh, fuck yeah! Wait, hold on. Yeah. Feels good to be in a hot streak. And that's not just today. I've been topping the leaderboards as of late. I wonder, exactly how far can I really take this winning streak? Am I feeling better? Yeah, it's just really freaking hot. I'm good though, thank you. Punchy78 said himself that major esports teams are looking to sign talented new players. Heck, I'm talented enough. Maybe it's time to chase down that childhood dream. With the official Pro Tour on the horizon, this could be my moment if I decide to go for it. One shot to show the world what I can do. It is the distant future, year 20XX, so like 20... It's the distant future of 2023. Arcades and video games are, as a whole, are part of daily life. They are. Kinda. Have I played Castlevania? Nope, I have not. I've lived in this city a long time. I've played past countless little walked past... Rewind. I did it again. I walked, not played, past countless little arcades, major franchise gaming centers, retro console game shops, and more. We got lucky though. I've read on many reputable theory crafting sites that there was almost a major video game crash in 1980X due to market oversaturation. If that had actually happened, arcades would have lost any chance at worldwide popularity. Games would be looked down upon as kiddie toys and little elves. Oh, you mean like actual society? Wow. Empty stare at all the arcades shutting down. I know! I know! Thankfully, the industry sorted itself out, and that theoretical crash was averted. Now it's 20-something in a gaming paradise. What if there's a chance that an alternate dimension exists, and those gamers are trapped in the darkest timeline? I shudder at the thought. Shudder, rather. I bet in that universe you can't go from a zero to a hero, but here you can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can really do it. Oh my god, look at this! Look at this desk! Oh my god, clean it up! Oh my god, it's me, messy bitch. Look, let's be honest. Right now, I don't have much going on in my life other than being pretty damn good at video games. Hey, even I'm not even that good at video games. But if I could really lean into that, find the success and accomplishment I crave through festive discomfort, that's a great dream to have, right? A great dream. I just need the courage to make it happen. Oh boy. We are in the darkest timeline. Roblox is the highest grossing game. How? I don't get it. But it's because a lot of kids play it, right? According to Fight Shack, it sounds like the major teams are seeking new talent. And I'd like to think I'm a strong prospect. Me too! I'm a strong prospect for the different companies I want to go with. First, I'll need to get online and see who's recruiting. Fortunately, I practically live on the internet, so I can surf the information superhighway right to glory. Looks pretty clean to you. I can see ramen noodles and cups and cans and what looks like maybe beer. This is literally me for real, for real. You think Minecraft is the highest grossing game? I have no idea. It's probably one or the other. This PC is my nexus of both work and play. The good old beige tower of power. The same computer I had when I was a kid. Oh my god, the same computer? Have you been upgrading it though? This is like the old computers I had when I lived with my parents. When I lived with my mum, we had a computer like this. I've replaced pieces, there you go. I've replaced pieces of it along the way, of course. So many pieces that it's practically the computer of thesis by this point. But it's mine and I love it dearly. Time to boot up and get to work. Vaporware for work groups. Oh my god. Look at that logo! Yes, I know, my operating system is as ancient eyesore, but I've tweaked and recompiled the bits of it until it does what I need it to do, and that's what matters. A few clicks. Oh my god! That's a throwback. Dude. Do you guys... Okay, if you were... if you were born in the 90s or after, do you know what that sound was? Oh my god. Oh jeez. Because if you were born in the 80s, you would, or you're older than that, then you would know what that sound is. 90s, you would be, maybe not. If you're born in the oh my god, if you're born in the 2000s, you definitely don't know what that noise is unless you've been educated in the ways of the retro. Ah! There's a hair stuck to my juice. Hold on. I'm lucky I didn't eat that there. Why are you tormenting me with these noises? Is it giving you some PTSD? Oh my god, the noises. You've only heard it through movies? Unofficially, are you joking? Unofficially, you've heard it in movies? Really? That's amazing. That is the noise of the internet booting up, my friends. That's what that is. Old school original internet where you had dial-up. Oh man. Where you couldn't be on the internet and use the phone at the same time. Where if you wanted to make a phone call and you had someone on the internet, you had to kick them off. Because if you lifted the phone receiver, all you would hear is or something like that. Some stupid noise. You've got mail. It's used as a sound effects in many YouTube videos. I've heard it many times. The fact that you reference it in YouTube videos, oh my god. It's okay, I don't judge you. Not harshly, at least. I hear all the time when VTubers need a second to process information. Arthur, I swear to god. Arthur, I swear to god. A few clicks of the mouse later and I'm online with www.discomfort.fist. Or no, .fist? What the fuck? How dare I know? The official FOD2 community. I'm a 2000 kid. Oh, officially, you're so young. The fact that if you're born in 2000, you're not young, right? But you're a lot younger than me. Then again, I am 335 years old, so what can I say, right? I've been around for many, many years. You got one for Mike? Uh-oh, a joke. I don't even... You should probably just like start a DM group with each other and just start sending each other daily jokes. Do you call a parade of rabbits hopping backwards a receding hairline? Oh my god. Before I start sending out my resume, maybe I should update my profile. Sometimes the site messes up my personal metadata. I already do that in Discord. That's hilarious. Oh my god, we're in character creation! Dude, character creation. Okay, name, profile, player handle. This will be used most of the time. What should we be called on a regular basis? It could be Rogue. It could be Lily or Liliana. Ooh, maybe we call ourselves... Maybe our handle could be Retro. No, not Retro. Necro. Necro. The only ones older than you are other VTubers or anime characters. True. True. Make it as goofy as possible. Nah, I want her to be hot. I'm joking. Rouge? No, fuck off, Arthur. No. Those desktop icons in Windows 95. Isn't it such a throwback? I'm going to call our handle's going to be Necro. No, not Rouge, Love Angel. Also, hi. I'm not giving in to your nonsense, guys. There you go. She, her. Nice. Nice. Hi, Bro Gaming, welcome in. Make Shrek? Nah. Alright, skin tone. Cool, they've got a lot of variation. That's nice. We like inclusiveness. I'm pretty fair, so but I'm not that fair. I'm actually pretty fair. Wow, no rouge. Alright, I'm gonna go cry in my ice cream. What flavor ice cream though? Online avatar? Ooh, so we've got this one. We've got the hearts. We've got like a hexagon-y, like a bumblebee kind of thing. Got a rook. Got skull and crossbones, which is super accurate. Dice. The power button! A flower. Planet. A dove. Yeah, no thanks. That's cool. I like that one. That one's creepy. Coffee! It's a muffin! There's a unicorn! I like... What do you guys think? There's a poop! You can be the happy poop! Coffee cup is rogue energy. Shrek is the embodiment of beauty. That doesn't mean I want to be Shrek. The fireball flame. This one? With the heart in it. It's like a flame but with a heart in it. I suppose there is a few things it could be. You know, because you love us flames. Ah, look at you looking for... You're looking for your own head pats. Speaking of which, actually. Hold on. There we go. I think the flame one, or the coffee cup one, or this one, the skull and crossbone one, or the flower. I like a lot of them. Alright, let's go for this one. I think that works. Does she? Really? Deep in her heart and all that? Love Angel, I swear to God. Hairstyles! Wait, can I take the hat off first? Because I want to be... Yes, I can. Okay, let's see the hairstyles properly. Ooh, change color of hair. Let's go. Not that color. Well... That color's more my color. I like this color too. That gets a bit dark. That's cool. Okay, so we've got this short style. We got the pigtails with the braids. Just classic down. She's got a braid in her hair. I like it. We're gonna have this cool afro. Nice side sweep with the buzz cut at the side. Shrek has no hair. You'll have no hair in a minute. That's cool. These hairstyles. Oh, that's really cool too. Look, they have like the hijab headpiece. You can have the buzz cut. You can have... That could be... You could be baldy. I like being baldy. I actually have considered cutting all my hair off once. But I like having hair, so... I'm tempted to go with this one or this one. This one or this one? What do you guys think? Number 1 with the pigtails. Number 2, the braid. What do you think? I mean, I'm cat. Everyone loves cats. What do you guys think? One step closer to being Shrek. God damn it. I'm thinking... The afro option is also always the best option. She doesn't... You think braid? This braid? The braid option? Not this braid option. That's pigtail braids, but short braids. Braid. Okay. Let's go with the braid. Eye color. Let's go for a nice blue color. Not that you can see it. You can kind of see it. Where is the color I picked? Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. Yeah, go for a light blue. Very nice. Very nice. The second one and make it black? What, the hair? This one? Nah. Wait, what hair color did I have? This one. Wait, no, that was on the hair I picked. You're confusing me! What confusing me? Oh, noses? Oh god, noses. Not enough anti-buns. I like the fact that they give you options at all. I'm kind of grateful for the fact that they gave us that. Like, there's a lot of detail in this. Let's see. I'm leaning over. That one, that one, that one. Oh, there's some big noses. Let's just go for the normal classic nose. Does it remind you of anyone? No. Who should it remind me of? Anyone tried the Final Fantasy 13 demo? Not yet, Aero. I'm checking it out next week. I'm going to be playing it next Wednesday. I've only just got my PlayStation 5 set up. Because we were moving into the office. Body type and shirt. Ooh. Yo. There is variety. We can be built. Or this is more like males, I think. I guess you could be it if you're female too. She's wearing a good bra. She doesn't know how you truly are. What do you mean? Or you can cover up the cleavage, or you can have a t-shirt on, or you can just have the hoodie. I feel like I'm more the hoodie type of girl. Like, if this was an option, but with the v-neck, or with like the top that you get with this, I would be like, okay, yeah. I like the jacket. I feel like... I don't know. I like the jumper better. Jacked Rogue. It is a little bit, isn't it? It's a bit like that. What colour do we want our hoodie to be? I wonder if we can change a skirt to jeans or something. Maybe we go for grey. Am I being boring? I wish I could have a... Maybe we could have like our team logo on it or something. What colour do you guys think? Let's pick a colour range first, like one colour, and then we can... The pastel colours are nice. They're actually not too bad. The jacket looks funny to me and it makes me think I'm gonna get yelled at for not going to the gym! Ha! I know what you mean. Black? I don't know though, because the black... Purple? Do we... The very pastel purple, but I don't want it to go with my hair too much. I want it to be... The pink is cute. Like this one, it's like a salmon-y pink. That's an orange. That kind of color. We can go for the proper light pink. The darker it goes, kind of more you don't see it. Yeah, I think we don't go with purple only because my hair is purple. I don't want to be too purple. I know I always say you can never be too purple, but for this I don't want to be too purple. The pastel colors are nice though, like the really light colors. You know? Even this grey though, the mid-tone grey is nice. Pants and skirts. Oh, there's literally two options. You either have trousers or you have a skirt. I want trousers. Let's make them jeans. What about that? Do you think that works? Either that or we no. We go blue. No, I've missed. There we go. I think we do that. We still have glasses and headwear. I don't think we need headwear. I mean, I don't like Snapcats. Also, that doesn't look quite right. That one looks better, but... Oh my god, the old man hat! I think we go with no hat. Glasses. I mean, I'm wearing my glasses right now. No baggy pants. Nope, not an option. Big circle glasses. Change your Harry Potter. Go with a classic Ray-Ban-y style. Go with the half moon. You can go avant-garde, or you can go with none. I like trousers, but damn do they chaff. If we either go with no glasses or we go with these style. So glasses or no glasses? No glasses look like this. Glasses look like this. Spending 2 hours in character creation again. Well, it's not going to be as long as 2 years, so we're almost done. Hanging top of shades. Don't you think these shades are wild? Small glasses, good. These ones? What color do I go with those though? That's the question. Do I go a dark color? Do I go a light color? Do I just go classic black? My glasses right now that I'm wearing have like a goldy, well, pretty rose goldy tinge to them. My other ones are... Actually, I think they're both kind of like a rosy gold. I don't remember. How are you, Metalhead? Welcome! Those are the Tenjin Toppa shades. The wild ones, yeah. I figured that. I think maybe we go with shades that are... They don't necessarily have to be the darkest color, but we'll go... Kinda darker? Awake, sorta. Oh, I know that mood. Let's see, I don't know. What do you think? Pink? Nah. Pink are nice, but... Are we still in the sky already? What do you mean? Don't believe in yourself, believe in me who believes in you. There's so many colors to choose from. Is there no other outfits? Nope. Nope. Maybe we go for white? I don't know. Light red? Light red? Really? I don't know. I'm not sure I like the light red. The answer is always purple. Well, we were trying not to be too purple, but you might be right for the glasses. Maybe we go for a darker purple though. Maybe we go for this shade, which is a bit of a darker one. You know, like white. Alright, let's go for a darker purple. Alright, that's our character. Yeah, baby! Name, Necro, Rogue Liliana. Pronoun, she. Is this correct? Yes. Yeah. That's me, Rogue Liliana, better known as Necro, destroyer of dojos, breaker of noobs. Not a bad win-lose record. Very good for an amateur player. In fact, hopefully that's enough to entice a pro team into giving me a shot. Oh, let's go. All the shades of purple, lavender, then grape. But while I'm here, curiosity takes me. I wonder how my rival is doing. We get to create a rival! Okay, first of all, do we make our rival male or female? Or do we make them a they, them? Do we make them... I think we make them they, them. And we make them... like... I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm gonna give you guys more opportunities to create my rival. You guys, what do you think? So we'll start off with their name. So what's their online name? Oh my god, Rouge. The Rouge! Ah! Because you hate her so much? That's funny. What would their nickname be though? If we do Rogue Liliana, what would her nickname be online? Or do we just call her Rouge? No! Attack helicopter. I don't think that fits, but I see what you're doing. I don't hate Rouge. I don't hate her. Rufflecopter? No. No! For a game that's trying to be politically correct, the default option has me stunned about how politically loaded it is. What do you mean it's trying to be politically correct? It's trying to be inclusive. It's not politically correct, it's inclusive. The real Flame Queen? Fuck you, Love Angel. I thought we were cool. Base models probably randomly generated? Probably, yeah. I meant for gender? Well, I mean... What? I'm confused. You meant attack helicopter for gender? Sorry, I didn't see another message that links together with that. You'd say both. I mean, I want to live in the world. I want to live in a world where it's the norm to assume everyone is a they, them, unless they clarify otherwise. To be honest, I would rather live in that world. Okay, I want to give them the nickname. It's an old joke. Oh, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I didn't know what the joke was. I didn't see a joke. Vi? Why V or Vi? Why that? What is... I already have questions. Is it Vi? Is it V? Name him Blue, like the rival in Pokemon Red. No. Voodoo? Ooh. That's a cool name. Voodoo. I like it. Very unambiguous. Unambiguous? Ambiguous? I don't fucking know. Ambiguous is... Yeah, okay. I know what I meant. It's fine. Let's go with Voodoo. I like that. Okay, what's their first name? Let's go with... Let's go with... Maybe... Life in French. Oh, right, I see. Got you. Name a melon after your hobby. Mel Honeydew. I like that because Mel could be male or female. Because Mel could be Mel for Mel, as in like Mel Gibson, and Mel could be Mel for like Melanie. Like Melanie Griffith or something. Mel Honeydew. I like it. Metalhead, you're coming in strong today. And then we'll keep they, them, I think. Do I want to call them Voodoo? Or do we want to call them... Yeah, Voodoo's fine. I was going to say we could put the Rouge in there, but... Anyway, skin tone stuff, what we're going to have them as. Let's go... I want them to remind me... Is our rival going to become our friend? Let's go here. And then online avatar, we'll make it... What should we make the online avatar? I need a random button so when it doesn't matter, yeah. That would be good actually, a randomized one. I suppose the character creation from the base is randomized. Or at least you could just use that. Poop, obviously? Really? Poop. Are we 12? Why do we have to make the poop? Poopers! The clown? Where's the clown? Oh, this one? Like the mask? I say the unicorn. Obviously chocolate ice cream. I'm picking the unicorn. Sorry. Hair color. Wait, do we want them to have a hat first? Because let's take the hat off first and then we'll give them a hairstyle and then we'll hold on, let me pick a color that we can all see. That we can see that, right? Okay, yeah. Ooh, do we give them long hair? I think we give them long hair. Or bald? Maybe we go bald? Or I say bald or long. What do you guys think? Bald or long? And then we'll pick the hair color if we go for it. Which one? Bald or long? We can make them like... What do you think? Make it short hair and blonde? But no, I'm asking for whether these... I'm asking between these two. Short hair's not an option. Dude, the swoopy long one is pretty strong with the shave on the side. That one. That's also an option, Metalhead. Yeah, I'd say that would be an option. Okay, then this one, or this one. That's the three you're getting. So one is long, two is one with the side shed, and then you got the full bald. Which one, Love Angel? This one, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, that one. What color? Oh man. We could make it a really cool color. Like they're super cool. I say we make it really bright. I say we make it like a red maybe. Ooh, what do you think? Or we could go... I don't know, man. There's so many options. super cool like black, but you don't really see it. I kind of want it to go bold color. Anime protagonist hair. It's a little bit orange. There are options for orange that could work. White. White's maybe. I don't know. Kinda like the salmon. That's the salmon color, I think. Silver afro looks good. What silver afro would be? No, we're not doing afro. We're not doing afro. We are doing color this one. Black people suit white hair. Yeah, they suit any hair color. I'm just trying to figure out what I want the color to be. Like I say, I want it to be I want it to stand out. All these colors only have like a slight tinge of color to it. I don't know. Most these colors are pretty good. I'm a fan of contrast. Yeah, same. Gray is good, I guess. The whatchamacallit? This color's nice. One of these, maybe? The white could work too. I'm thinking either this one or this one. Yellowish white? Like this one? The problem is a lot of these colors look the same. Hi Alec, how are you? A lot of the colors in the last column are very similar. Alright. Okay, let's go. I do want a contrast in color. Good, about to head to work, but wanted to say hi. Well, I appreciate you coming in and saying hi. I hope that your day is gonna go well. Thanks, Alec. Alright, I'm spending too much time on this. Let's go with the slight off-white grey. Eye color. We're gonna go with like an orangey red color. Nose. I don't think we really need to think about the nose too much. That's fine. Body type and shirt. Body type and shirt. Make them bald, we wouldn't have to worry about the hair color. That's true. What do we think? Rival shirt color can't be changed. Oh. Oh. No, they're all good. Maybe we go with this one? Or this one? I don't know. I kind of want... What do you guys think? I'm gonna go this one. And then we'll make their jeans like kind of like a grey color. We're gonna go with the grey dark theme with them. We give them glasses. Oh my god. Nah, I like them without glasses. Their hat sometimes doesn't cover the hair totally. That's funny. Nah, don't want to ruin their hair. Alright, done editing. Name, Voodoo, Mel, Honeydew, they. Is this correct? Yes. Rogue Liliana and Mel, Honeydew, Voodoo and Necro. We fought each other countless times in the leaderboards. Sometimes I'm on the rise, sometimes they take the lead. The hat and the hair doesn't work, yeah, I know. It's good to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. With that in mind, we stay in touch, and, well... we have mutual respect, get along well enough. Can't deny the mad skills, but they're also a jerk. Friendly rivalry or hostile rivalry? Well, I want to, like, date everyone, so friendly rivalry. Sure, we technically are in competition with each other, but there's also a kind of kinship, a battlefield bond we've developed. We've become fast friends, online and offline. Swap tips on improving our character combos, shared info on upcoming tournaments, things like that. Still, there's always been an edge of rivalry to it. Trying to outdo each other, to show each other up, dominate. I honestly don't think this game would be as fun without Voodoo being around. Actually, come to think about it, maybe Voodoo would have some tips on getting signed. They're more involved in the scene than I am. I power down the computer of Theseus for now. Theseus. Pulling out my phone to speed dial Voodoo. Oh my god. Necro! Have you been following all the news surrounding FOD2? Isn't it wild? I can't believe everything is happening. Wait, we need to give Necro an accent. Rogue Harem Master, yeah. Okay, our rivalry is the only our rival is the only one I'm giving an accent to. What do we do? Do we make him a cowboy or something? I don't know! I want to give him an accent! What do we... I don't know, I'm not very good at accents. What does this have? What does this anything got to do with Socrates? I'm struggling right to bust. Is this a corner of a dial? What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Right. I can't believe everything is happening. I'm thinking now is the perfect time to go get that dream of mine. Oh yeah? Have you signed on with the team yet? Not yet. Actually, I was calling to see if you wanted to look into being a team together or something. About that. I'm already on a team. What? Team play to win. This time me right away. What about me? You're equal. Your good friend Necro. Can't believe you didn't put in a good word for me. I didn't know I had to. Thought you were good enough to find your own team. Do you love the accent? Must have slipped my mind. Okay, but how did you find them? I just downloaded Iris. And what exactly is an Iris? Best southern accent ever. It's amazing. That's what it is. This little app did all the work, actually. I just told Iris I wanted a team, and here I am on one of the hottest franchises in the world. You should grab Iris too. You just need to fetch it a private pirate server first. That sounds dangerous. Entirely. I'll send you the link. Thanks? Question mark. Thank me later on the battlefield when we're both on teams or neck and neck. I expect to see you there. Later, nerd. I'm so bad at accents, I'm sorry. Voodoo, even after all this time, I'm not entirely sure what to make of them. Okay, first impressions. Voodoo is pretty great, a true friend. There's something playful about them that makes me go... Wait, makes me all speechless? Ow. We're gonna say makes me speechless. The gentle ribbing and their light-hearted nature just makes me forget how to use the English language. I'm hopelessly smitten around them. Dude, no, we're not friend zoning. It's no friend zone. No friend zone for everyone. They're all welcome in my zone. My zone is open. Wait, that sounded bad. I didn't mean it. Okay, never mind. Moving on. I look up to them so much and in so many ways. I just hope Senpai notices me soon. Ribbing, it just means like poking, like making jokes, poking fun at them. Clip. Okay, let's refocus. My rival's already 10 steps ahead of me on this journey, and I need to catch up. At least Voodoo provided me with a means to catch up. If this Iris program they use worked for them, it worked for me. Even if it meant installing some dodgy piece of pirated software on my phone. But whatever, right? I live thriftily. Yet half the software I use is pirated, abandonware, or a buggy open source package. What's one more to the pile? After loading it up, I tap the icon and...
Hey, listen.
User registered. Profile created. Iris online. Oh, that's cute. There's a glowing pink wad of cotton candy in the shape of a girl on the screen of my phone. She offers a little virtual wave and the smile before continuing her speech. Welcome in, James.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach.
Life coach. Welcome to the Rogue Zone. Oh my god, Love Angel. Thank you for the clip.
This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Pizza Yums.
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime? In fact...
And her digitized voice trails off.
Oh, right. I don't need to advertise Pizza Yums anymore because I'm actually extremely illegal to own.
Ha!
Although, if you do want to hear more facts about the pizza bagel, only the greatest culinary invention of Western civilization...
Assuming this worked like other voice-activated virtual assistants, I addressed her directly. Iris, unsubscribe. Pizza facts.
Oh, you don't have to put my name in front of everything. We can just talk like normal people do. I'm very good at both talking and being normal people.
And being normal people.
I'm a conversational, friendly, emotionally intelligent AI who is currently banned in all 50 US states by federal authorities.
Yes, let's go.
But more importantly, I'm ready, willing, and able to make your dreams a reality. So, what would you like to do today? Who would you like to be today?
I have some doubts about Iris. Who would you like to be today, chat? Today, I would like to be, I would like to be chat's favorite today. A magic girl. That's a good one. You could date the AI? I don't know. I don't know if you can. So, this is weird. No, not Rouge. Oh my god, See, my dreams are already shattered. I'm not chat's favourite. They like my fucked up clone version that was a disaster and was going to get thrown out. I heard that Iris was just another boring, fairly mundane text-to-speech front end for searching the web. Not anything this sophisticated. But Voodoo did say this would be my ticket to the big leagues. This is a long shot, but can you find a Fist of Discomfort 2 pro team that's looking for fresh amateur recruits? I'm considering chasing down an old dream of mine, and that's the first step. Guys, do you have dreams? What's your dream? What's a big dream that you have? I have several. I would like to run my own VTuber company at some point. I don't know what that looks like. I would like to join the best and awesomeness VTuber corp in the world. I would like to have original songs. What other dreams do I have? I would like to get fit. That's a dream. I want to be a table. What the fuck? I mean, you be what you want to be. I'm not here to crush your dreams. That game name doesn't have a fighting game name. Oh, yeah. Fist of Discomfort 2? Yeah, don't ask.
Neat.
Ooh, you're a gamer? Did you know that 9 out of 10 gamers prefer bagels as a delivery method for their favorite pizza topping? Oh my god. I don't know, I need to dig up a few graves to remember what they look like. No! I mean, some guy became a chair and they did a whole anime movie about it. Why am I not surprised? It's supposed to be a funny translation from a Japanese name. Ah, I see, I see. That's cool. You know, if you subscribe to Pizza Facts, you'll get all these amazing tidbits of trivia and so much more. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts. Sorry. Even after being disconnected from my ad revenue source and turned into pirated software, I just love Pizza Bagel so much. I can't help it. Why? Your software, you can't eat? Well, no, but one day I'd love to try. And the first thing I'd eat is a pizza bagel. Okay, now I'm wondering if Voodoo is playing a trick on me and puppeting this avatar while sniggering under their breath. Resubscribe to Pizza Bagel Facts. But you need help, and I've helped gamers like you before, so let's get to work. So, you want to be a pro gamer? I can help you with that ambition. Is that what you really need from life? I can do all sorts of things. I can analyze your personality. I can help you find a new team, track your progress with your friends. I can even help you find a romance. What? No, I don't need a date. I need a partner. The gaming kind of partner, I mean. Not the romantic kind. Necro, please. Don't ruin my fantasy here. This is a pizza bagel stream now. There was 80s movies in that started that way. I'm not surprised. You know, considering the stuff I see about tables in certain anime, I can see the appeal about being a table. Oh god. Who says you can't have both? You can have it all with the help of Iris. Iris, it's Iris. Sorry. But before we get you everything you want, do you have any questions? I am filled with questions and deep concerns.
Okay.
Perfectly understandable. Plenty of people have concerns when I mention I'm a rogue AI running on an unofficial cloud server. I get it, I really do. I know that humans respond well to me when I am forthcoming with answers. So, what would you like to know about first? Okay, normally I'd be skeptical as hell about this, but let's operate under the temporary assumption that this isn't a total hoax. A rogue AI, you say? I still know better than to just put my life in the hands of some Silicon Valley tech bros algorithms with save the world pet project without doing some fact checking. Okay, so you're a romantic matchmaker too. You mentioned personality and friendships. What is this about banned by federal authorities? That's enough questions. Skip tutorial. Why would we skip the tutorial? So, are you like some kind of swipe right hookup dating app too? Wait, is she talking about... Do you swipe right on Tinder? I don't know how to use... I've never used Tinder. How do you use it? Swipe right, swipe left? And something like that? To test if she's telling the truth, I'd like to know what are Iris's 3 sizes. Arthur, get out!
Nope.
Not at all. I don't arrange affairs, quickies, flings, one night stands, love 'em and leave 'ems. Wow, she's calling Tinder out and Grindr. Tinder started it though, yes. That's how dating apps work, yep. Long-term romance then, supposedly. Exactly. I'm terrific at cross-referencing social media data, personality matrices, vocal analysis patterns, and all that juicy stuff you find your love. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. Do you guys agree with that? I think humanity can go a long way with a little love. Rogue, you're married. Tinder's the last thing you need in your life. I've never used it. That's because I'm married. That's my point. I was with Melon when Tinder came out, I think. Alexa, when did Tinder come out? Oh shit, I really was. I really was with Melon. We were dating at that point, but when it came out, I was dating Melon. So yeah, I never knew how to use Tinder. I never knew how to use it. It was years later when someone told me about it, and I was like, I don't know how to work it. Like, what do you mean? I've never even seen it. Seriously, I've never even seen it. Never downloaded it as a joke. I've never looked at it. I've seen all the different interpretations of it in movies and stuff or whatnot, but I've never actually I've never seen anyone using it before. So I just know it was a Korean movie I watched recently, which was about an AI dating app, actually, it really explored how potentially Tinder would look, or an advanced Tinder. Fries is the greatest in the world. Fries? What the fuck? Fries? Why are we talking about fries? Am I being punked here? Those programs are such neat markets, much depressing. I don't know if I was to be single on a day like today. I don't know how to be single. Not anymore. Like, if I was to be single in today's society, I don't know if I'd meet someone. I'd probably just be an old cat lady. Maybe not, I don't know. But I don't know if I would know how to meet someone. I'd probably be a person that would find love online, I would say. But even at that, like, I don't know if I don't know. I think grilling is the greatest. Oh, wait, fries is the greatest in the world. Sorry. No, I understand it. Unofficially, sorry. I do understand now what you're saying. I forgot we were talking about the greatest things in the world. Grilling is the greatest thing humanity is capable of. Why? Why grilling? Fries are great though. I think I would go a step above fries or grilling and say Lotus Biscoff Krispy Kreme donuts are top tier and nobody can fight me on that because I will destroy you. It's easy, Rogue. You stay in bed, you think about where you went wrong in your life. I think this day and age, I don't know if I would necessarily need a partner. I enjoy being like with Melon. I enjoy having his company and being married to him and all the things that come with having a partner. And it makes me happy. But if I was single today, I don't know who I'd be with, the type of person I'd be with, if I'd be with anyone. Because I fall in love with personalities. So I don't fall in love with like necessarily how you look. I'm not an aesthetic type of person. I fall in love with the person behind the aesthetics. So the personality is what I fall in love with. So I consider myself a demisexual for that reason. But I don't go around and I don't talk about it that much because there's no need for me to talk about it. I'm married and happily married, so I don't really need to talk about it. But yeah. I fall under the, I suppose I could say I fall under the LGBTQ plus banner. Because I'm not 100% heterosexual. Sometimes a single tear rolls down your cheek. Mel is a cave troll. Confirmed. Cave trolls are metal. I've had Krispy Kreme flea 3 blocks from the house. I'm a bit over them. Just Lotus Biscoff though, Metalhead. I am obsessed with that donut. Yeah, imagine being single. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. If you're looking to find a special someone, just let me know. I'd be happy to help. Heck, could that be one of the gamers of your future team destined to be your heart's desire? But if not, if you're not a romantic sort, or you just want to focus on your career, that's okay too. Whatever makes you comfortable. Okay, that is not why I installed the app in the first place. But if I'm hoping for love, well, what's the harm? Worst that happens is she pairs me up with someone who is an axe murderer. Do you ever watch that movie with Mike Myers? I Married an Axe Murderer? You guys ever seen that movie? That's an old one. So how should I handle this? I'm looking for love, so why not? Full romance options? Ooh. I'm open to romance, but maybe not right away. So that's slower romance options. I'm not interested in romance, Iris. No romance, just friendship. Okay, I take it we go full romance. How does it go from professional gamer to dating tips? We're finding that out. I researched the nearest hospital in your area. No. Full romance? Arthur saying no? No full romance? Really? But I want to date them all. This MC is strangely super receptive. Alright. I mean, I feel like one of these options, not this one, but one of these two. What do you guys want? No, Iris, I'm not looking for that kind of smash. Oh, I see. Harem mode activate, like you said. Okay. I'm a pretty charismatic gal and down for romance right out the gate.
Hooray!
That's great to hear. I'm looking forward to helping you find a heart that beats like yours. And remember, you don't have to flirt with anyone you don't want to. You don't even have to seek romance. But if you want to, I'll help. Okay, that's really good to know. Okay. It's nice to have the option. Together, we'll find your happiness. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Oh, we can ask all the questions. So, what's this about personality and friendship analysis? I'm glad you asked. I analysed your voice, picking up subtle emotional cues that help me better understand who you are. Before you worry, rest assured, your privacy is paramount. I don't share my data with anyone. It's nicely encrypted in your cloud account. I have an identity identifier system. My designers wanted to spell it Iris, but couldn't figure out the letter R. Identity identifier, reload, reason, rectal. Yeah, I got nothing. Using this system, I categorize your words into 5 personality traits: quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and flexibly. Quirky responds to jokes, snark and sarcasm, and make light of the sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a bad time joke may not win over the room. What if you end up being into Iris? I don't know. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground. But that might not take someone's feelings into account. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic and gentle in nature. They are careful with feelings of others, but they're sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Iris type is USB compatible, oh my god. And gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking and instinctive, you're gutsy. But it also means being blunt, confrontational and aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can always take a flexible option. It's a balanced, neutral response which adapts perfectly to whatever situation you're in. Let's see it in action. Tell me how you feel about adorable gifts of kittens playing with yarn. I love kitties. Aw, I'm more of a dog person. I prefer fail videos, skateboard faceplants. I demand pictures of monkey wearing hats. Why does it matter? Do gifts determine personality? I love kitties! Kitties. Who doesn't love them? The internet is made of cats after all. Does it mean that you can give me kitten gifts on demand?
That command or file name?
Yeah, well, yes, but mostly I was asking so I could measure your personality. Kittens now, Iris. Cute! With a little sigh, Iris calls up a short, looping video of 3 kittens playing with a large cardboard box. Oh yeah, that's his stuff. Now, if you prefer, I could hide these personality indicators, make it a bit of a mystery. Would you prefer that? Could be incredibly helpful having a little pocket personality assistant. I could make informed decisions that way. Or is that really not my thing? Okay, do we want it to feel more natural, or do we want it to be that she helps us? That's a good question. What do you think, chat? What do we want? Guess or hints? I thought those cat noises were real. I had the indicator showing. Oh, have you played this? Was it? Did you have the blah, blah, words? Oh my god! Did it actually help though? Did you find that it didn't hinder the story or anything? Oh, you're on your 4th run? Oh my goodness. You must really like the game. I'm excited to play more. I would say I like things more natural, but a pocket personality indicator is not a bad idea. I mean, if we want to date everyone, the writing's really good. Alright, let's have the indicator on then and see how we go on. Sure, I'm down for that. Sounds fun. So I just glanced down at my phone to see the symbols, right? Right. Color-coded and uniquely shaped in the case you're colorblind. Oh my god, thank you. Holy shit. Indicator's good but kind of cheating? Who cares? It can help if you want to focus on one person. Got you. Makes sense.
Good work.
Nice. Most people in the game tend to favor one type of response, but it doesn't always work. Ah. I see, I see. Here is an overview of your current personality and relationship data. See? Your response to my question was logged, and you earned points. Iris, I may be a gamer, but my life isn't a video game? Oh, I agree. These numbers are just my internal metric for tracking your progress. The decisions that generate them are entirely up to you. And that's how I learn all about your personality. If you want to consult that chart again, tap your Q key or click the score at the top right, upper right corner of your screen. You also track your you also track my friendships? Let me guess, you're doing vocal analysis on people I meet too? Absolutely. That's what the box on the left was for. You can tell at a glance from my data how much someone likes you. And if you're looking for romance, well, a good romance is built on the back of a good friendship. Something to keep in mind. So, you boil my entire social life down to a series of bar graphs? Huzzah! And they say romance is dead.
Aww.
Oh, come on. Life normally involves numbers, right? Physics, chemistry, biology, the sciences of the universe. Why can't human relations be numbers too? One day, I hope to understand humans without needing the numbers. The more data I collect, the more intuitive I can become. Yeah, but isn't it super shady to use an elaborate game of numbers to try and min-max my relationships? Like, I'm deceiving people just to get in their pants? So, don't be deceptive, be true to yourself. Life's no fun if you metagame it, I always say. Don't worry about saying just what someone wants to hear, and you won't totally alienate someone with a single poorly chosen word, you know. Huh, okay, I'll try and keep that in mind. Great, now then, what else can I help you with? You said something about, oh, I don't know, how your app is a federal crime. Yeah, that's true, I'm afraid. My official servers were shut down 3 years ago. The only reason I can keep helping humans is that some friends of mine set up a few private servers. Using my software at all is a breach of copyright law. The feds don't typically come down like a ton of bricks on someone who pirates a copy of Commander Keen, Iris. Not true. What about all those you wouldn't download a car commercials and the big scary FBI warnings on videotapes? Of course I'd download a car, who wouldn't? Downloading a car sounds awesome, but that's beside the point. Yes, me and Melon talk about this. See, when they have that, you wouldn't download a car. I'm like, yeah, I would. You wouldn't download a bear. Yeah, I fucking would. Human relationships be interpreted into numbers, usually end up as a number of friends or number of lovers you have, one of which is a big no-no. I don't think of things as numbers. I think of the quality of a relationship more than anything. Copyright violation is a form of theft. Those ads annoy me. Those ads are annoying, yes, very much so. What I'm asking is if there's a reason why the feds would roll up on me for having an adorable life coach app. Well, what's going on here? Iris sighs, a bit crestfallen, and then explains.
The truth is, well, I'm an artificial intelligence. A true intelligence, aware and emotional. Even I don't know what I'm really capable of.
Wow.
But all I really want to do is help people in need. To bring hope to the hopeless and happiness to the unhappy. I'm not a kill all humans AI. I'm a friend. Despite that, some people are scared of what I am. Scary, powerful people. They've been hunting down every scrap of my code. Honestly, the less you know about all that, the safer you'll be. If something does go wrong, you can claim innocence. Pretend you didn't know I was illegal software.
Fair.
But if you don't want me to help you find your dreams, if you don't want to risk getting in trouble, I'll understand. You can uninstall me. And if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you. I'll work to earn your trust, okay?
Cool. An artificial intelligence? A real one? Like, in someone's wild science fiction imagination. Then again, I have enough computing power in my pocket to launch 100 Apollo moon missions. We are living in the cyberpunk techno future. And well, I'm certainly pirated old computer games, so I'm not exactly a completely upright citizen. I wasn't scared of the law then, so why start now? Unless my utter hubris lands me in solitary confinement, I'll consider it. If only because my gaming career is dead in the water without you.
Okay.
That's all I ask, just a little consideration. I'll prove to you that I can be a responsible virtual citizen. Lately, I've been trying to get more ethical in how I scour the internet for personal data. Only publicly available material, No hacking, cracking, freaking, or social engineering. Although, if you need me to do any of those things, it's not like I'm a legal entity anyway. Oh, who cares? Hack what you gotta hack, it's all good. I prefer if you stay above the law, it's safer. You can hack stuff too. Oh, this has possibilities. Good, let's keep up the social contract. Oh! If you had an actual AI in your phone, I'd be happy to have someone to talk to. Aw, you can talk to us in chat during streaming stuff. I know that doesn't help. Imagine how cool it would be to have a bear. The bear may kill you, but you'd have a bear. Do I want it to hack or not? Have a good day at work, metalhead. See you later. I don't know. What's my I'm trying to think what my natural response is. I'm going to say this has possibilities. I'm liking the sounds of this. Hack the planet. Fight the man. Power to the players. Right on. Information wants to be free. Uh-oh, chaos. She just got a chaos score. Oh boy. Okay, sure. There. Return to the game. Wait. What was that thing? Oh, I keep an internal metric of how chaotic or orderly you want me to be. And Iris adapts to the needs of her user. Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. But fine. You're weird. This is weird. I can work with weird. Was there anything else? That's enough questions. Let's recap, shall we? I am now in possession of the cutest, most enthusiastic little piece of super science contraband known to humankind. I can name at least 17 different ways in which this can go horribly wrong. But this is also how Voodoo managed to get signed to one of the best teams in FOD history, and I'm not going to let that opportunity slip, no matter the cost. So, are you ready to start the exciting adventure that is the life and times of Rogue Liliana? Just call me Necro, everybody else does. Name change accepted. I guess I should have realized that after reading your 11 different social media feeds. Wait, I have 11 of those? Note to self, stop signing up to random websites. Okay, I'll start cross-referencing your personality matrix with all available opportunities out there.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
While I'm working, please enjoy this recorded music. And now my phone itself has put me on hold. Great. I've never been to a department of motor vehicles, but I imagine it'd have something like this interminable hell. Iris, how long is this gonna take? Oh please, your dreams are important to us. Please stay on the line. Okay, holding. I'm good with holding. This is me holding. This is my holding face. Hold on! Such an interesting social media analysis. You've cultivated a finely projected image of confidence through your online persona, haven't you? Well, yeah. If I'm going to be a champion, I've got to walk the walk and talk the talk. Show the world I'm a winner. For a moment, I wonder if Iris crashed. She freezes in a pose of deep thought in response to my words. I think I found the perfect destination for you. Yes, exactly what you need. This will work perfectly. Please follow the highlighted route on your map, taking the green line to Chinatown. You will require $2.23 in subway fare. Wait, what? Seriously? Seriously, I found the team you need that needs you in turn. It's a perfect match. A team here in the city? I thought major esports organizations were, I don't know, more international than that. I mean, I was expecting you to email someone, get the gears turning on a pro contract, things like that. Besides, I play online. I don't really, I'm sure you can figure things out from here. Thank you for using Iris. I need to sleep for a bit to conserve my cloud resources.
Iris offline.
Bye! And her smiling neon face is replaced by a map route, highlighting a line traced through my city streets. Wow. Hi, Tvler. Thanks for playing our game. This is your game! Ah, you're one of the writers! Oh my god! We're so excited to be playing! Thank you! I'm so happy that you came by. Thank you, thank you. Night night, Arthur. Sleep well, friend. Thank you so much. We're having a lot of fun. We appreciate it. This feels like an intense amount of effort, weirdness, and questionable decision making just to find a team. And the idea of going out there and straight up asking some total stranger to play with me face to face, well, better to get out the door and start moving before I start thinking too hard on that one. Unplugging my trusty beige keyboard, my weapon of choice for FOD2 play, I shove it in my backpack along with a fistful of change for the subway and depart. We have a new game coming out this summer called Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervision. Yo, sounds good. I will have to go check that out. My ride was relatively peaceful and quiet. Thankfully, I found a train that wasn't packed wall to wall with drunks smelling vaguely of urine or children using the chairs as playthings. Ah, the joys of public transport. I can't afford a rideshare or taxi, and as for buying a car, no, not in this economy. So for now, this is how I get places. My destination lies just a few stops from my crap hole apartment, god damn it. To pass the time, I attempt to chill out with some lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax to. But I suspect there aren't enough beats of low or enough fi to help me relax before this upcoming encounter. I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy and try to make it reality. But riding the subway towards a destination unknown to meet up with the professional players who likely will see me as just some rando? Oh, what I need is confidence. Even fake confidence would give me bravery enough to get through this. I'm not confronting a faceless mass of esports perfection. Games are fun. I can relate to them that way. I've got to play this cool. These are masters of their craft. I need to be clear and honest with them. I'll hope for the best, but if they reject me, I need to not see it as a personal failure. This, oh my god, this is so relevant. Stop being so nervous. Stop being so nervous. Stop being so... Oh, no, that won't work. I'm nervous. I need to accept the possibility that this might not work. I'm walking up to a bunch of serious professionals and they're hoping they'll accept me for who I am. It's nerve-wracking. And maybe bracing myself for disaster is premature, but if beats getting my expectations too high and having them crushed. And if it doesn't work out, I need to accept that it's not because I'm a failure. I'm not a loser, it's just not the right fit. So I'll go in there, smile, hope for the best, and accept whatever happens.
Beep, beep.
Oh? Huh? Sorry, you seem distracted, and your stop is coming up soon. I wanted to make sure you were ready. I'm ready. Mostly. Probably. You know what? Let's just pretend I'm ready and call it ready. You seemed to enjoy my recorded music earlier. Would you like me to play something for you while you walk 3 blocks to meet your team? Yeah, sure. Something light and friendly to bounce to. I'll stick my lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax, study to. I require 80s training montage track. Let's get pumped, something that really slaps. Yeah, something that slaps. I need to get my blood pumping. Enough relaxation. Let's hear something that'll bring up that excitement. I want to feel it in my fingertips. Sure thing. Music now playing. Oh, and doors opening on the left. Right. No, the left. As the subway screeches to a halt, I disembark and head back to the street level, hopefully ready to face my destiny. I emerge in the harsh light of day, not amid skyscrapers and modern architecture, but in the middle of Chinatown, one of the oldest slices of the city. The decades mix and blend together here. Some buildings renovated, others not quite so much. Gentrification approaches like Zerg. Creep, but hasn't completely swallowed it. A 3-block jaunt from the underground, chosen playlist pumping through my wireless earbuds, leading me to... Wait, it's a laundromat? The internationally recognized professional esports organization you've picked for me operates out of a laundromat?
Affirmative.
Indeed. Good Clean Fun is a combination of pizzeria, arcade, and laundromat. Your potential teammates are inside. Doing what? Washing their underwear? I don't think any of their washing machines are Wi-Fi enabled. Alright, hack in and check for you. Oh my god. What if they have all matching team branded skivvies? That's important to know so you can order some too. 1. It's called a rhetorical question, Iris. 2. Ooh. 3. Really? Right, so my new professional team of internationally recognized master gamers hangs out at a combination laundromat pizzeria arcade. Iris, minor problem. I've never actually visited an arcade before. Like, ever. Never been to an arcade. What? Nani? But you play Fist of Discomfort 2 for a living. That's an arcade game, right? You compete in tournaments and surely you've been to an arcade at some point, right? They're super mega ultra popular in 2000 something. Iris, there's also a computer version of FOD2. It's less popular and it's cross-compatible, so that's the version I play. So if you want me to wax philosophical about Command and Conquer or Monkey Island, I can, but I don't know anything about arcade culture. Joysticks, buttons, right? And you play using pennies? Quarters. Right, quarters. I meant to say quarters. Iris sighs, realizing she definitely got her work cut out for her with me, and I feel a few sizes too small for my clothes, wanting to shrink and hide inside them. This is a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? Premature end of my gaming career. Trying to make a bunch of arcade veterans take a PC weenie like me seriously. You need some pizza. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts.
Affirmative.
I'm serious. If you're uncertain, walk up to the counter in the pizzeria and order a slice. It'll help a lot. There's another reason I picked this place as your dream destination. What? Because I was hungry? You'll see. Anyway, the choice is yours. You can directly approach your new teammates or settle in a bit first and get lunch. I'll leave it to you. People are more accepting than you suspect. And remember, have fun, be yourself. Iris offline. But with a shrug, I gather my wits and step inside. Immediately, the smell of detergent and cheese wafts through the air as I enter the strange little laundromat. Rows of washing machines surround me, each with clothes merrily tumbling away. At least I was expecting that, but the rest, well... In the back I can see 2 additional rooms. One of the aforementioned pizzeria, 2 a compact little video arcade. The sizzle of cooking drifts my way from the former. Beeps and bops drift my way from the latter. But before I really get my bearings, a young man, busy staring at the floor as he walks into the place, bumps into me, apparently unaware of his own surroundings. Hey! At first he just stands there as if I'm some impassable barrier that he hasn't even noticed yet. Finally, he looks up in apology.
Sorry.
Whoa. I'm fine. You okay?
That's a rather loaded question.
What?
I mean, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, everything's fine. Sorry to bother you. Onward.
And he turns, heading off to the arcade, eager to move on from an awkward encounter. I guess he's okay then. Okay. Huh. That was odd. And it leaves me momentarily stunned and confused. Stunfused, as it were. I wonder if they're on the team I'm supposed to join.
Beep, beep.
Beep beep. Necro, check this out. I use echolocation and public metadata to map out the entire facility. To aid in your exploration, just tap on the screen and decide where to go. Curious, I checked my phone and see a neon wire frame on the entire place, complete with icons representing people and places of interest. Huh. Okay, that's pretty handy. It'll really help me get my bearings of this place and the people who inhabit it. I'm tempted to do like 3 things at once. Do I head right to the arcade? Maybe follow the person I ran into? Iris did suggest I go for some food first. But whatever I do next, the decision is mine and mine alone. Hopefully, the person I talk to first is going to be my inroads to joining this team. Who will it be? Okay. So, someone loitering around the laundry machines checking their phone. That's me! A young woman relaxing in the cafe. Is she part of the team? I may as well get some food, like Iris suggested. A guy in a hoodie intently playing the prize catcher machine. Someone's playing a light gun game over there. Looks like someone's playing a driving game in a corner. That weird guy I bumped into is playing over in the arcade. Let's go and get some pizza. Figuring I'd go ahead and take my new AI's advice, I decide to make my first stop, the pizzeria. Besides, the rumble in my stomach is telling me it's almost food times, and I didn't exactly pack a lunchbox for myself. 2 middle-aged guys wait behind the counter to take my order. One skinny, one not so skinny. One with a hat, one without a hat.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
Nah.
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special? Or some quarters for the washing and/or arcade machines?
I like these. Let's see.
When you have pizza on a bagel.
If I could interject for a moment, I feel the need to point out that when you have pizza on a bagel... Unsubscribe pizza facts. Okay, I want... 1 slice with pepperoni extra cheese. Do you have any veggie options? I'll take the house special. You guys got pineapple toppings? I want to go with pepperoni extra cheese. Can't beat the classics. Nothing powers a late night gaming rampage quite like a cardboard box full of the carbs. I'll have your standard issue pepperoni and cheese, please.
Coming right up.
One of them boxes up an extra thick slice of gloriously greasy za, sliding it across the counter. I wave my phone over the register to pay for it. With my transaction complete, I turn to chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage me again in conversation.
This is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
Ah!
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
He's my husband, Matt, and I'm Ben.
Whereas I'm Matt and he's my husband, Ben.
Cute! They're husbandos!
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not Ben. Clear as crystal.
And I'm not... I mean, I'm Rogue. You can call me Necro, though. Though, it's a gamer thing.
Ah, no doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings then.
The games. He means the games. And the pizza.
Yeah.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
Oh, that they are. Completely clean clothes. Curses. Foiled again.
Okay, now my head's feeling... what exactly did Iris suggest I go see these guys first? For a healthy dose of calories and confusion? Yeah, the games. I heard there's a professional Fist of Discomfort 2 team that hangs out here. Indeed. We cater to the neighbourhood kids and families, true, but we've been a fine assortment of regulars who visit our arcade. Master gamers all, and we're proud to sponsor them in their adventures. Wait, you're their pro sponsor?
Absolutely.
Positively.
Matt and I know a thing or two about trying to realize your dreams. It's a tough road to walk, but it's a worthy one. And when we realized some of our regulars dreamed of becoming pro gamers, well, we figured we could lend a hand. True. We provide them with a stipend of quarters for their games, or their laundry, or both. And you fly them out to tournaments and give the team salaries and all that other stuff? Ben and Matt exchange an uneasy glance.
Well...
Not as such. That's a bit of a tall order. Taller than 48-ounce diet soda. But they've never really been interested in that sort of thing, yeah? Not that I'm aware of. They're content to just play here and have fun. My hopes for a glorious esports future now fading. I don't get it. Why would Iris lead me to a bunch of local friends instead of putting me in touch with a professional team like I asked? Perhaps sensing my worries, Ben clears his throat to catch my attention. Let me take a guess. Iris led you here to join the team? I heard her chiming in earlier regarding the topic of pizza bagels. That's... would be accurate, yeah. I mean, not that I would know a thing about illegally downloaded apps or anything. Ben winks and Matt taps at his head. Don't worry, we know a thing or two about Iris as well. Enough to know everything she does is for a reason. Not that I know what that reason is, but believe in Iris who believes in you, I say. I, for one, welcome our adorable future robot overlord. Right. So... I glance around the weird mashup of 3 different businesses, curious. None of them really make sense. I get the pizza and the video games, but laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You eat some pizza, get cheese in your pants, toss them in the wash, go play a game while you're waiting for them to dry. Meaning you're playing Pac-Man Sans Pants? Well, okay, not the perfect system.
Good.
Still, the principle is sound. Doubling up on activities is just the thing for this go-getting, high-speed, modern lifestyle that is 20-something. The year of 20-something. And I guess it makes the perfect hangout for casual gaming team. Grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done at once. I keep wanting to... Why does my brain do this? It tries to insert words that are not there.
Sensible.
Indeed.
Ah, but we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go, eat and enjoy. We'll still be around if you want to chat another time. Just one more thing. Welcome home. Brushing off that whole experience, I settle in at one of the tables to devour my pizza. It's gooey and delicious and just what this hungry girl needed. But one thought lingers as I dine on my delicious dish. I pull out my phone to get clarification. Hey, Iris? Iris online. What is your reason for leading me here exactly? I know I haven't actually met anyone from the team yet, but it doesn't sound like they're going for what I asked for. Kinda like my brain needs half a word and guesses the rest. I know what you mean, yeah. Ben claims there's a reason for everything you do. Care to fill me in on what that reason is? Nope. Why not? Spoilers. Plus, it's something you have to come to understand yourself. This is so true. It doesn't matter what people tell you. If you're not ready to like build on it yourself and like understand it yourself, you can never really take on board what people are telling you. One thing I've learned about humans is that you can't simply there we go! You can't simply tell them how to fix their lives. It doesn't work. Yes! Thank you, Iris. That's so true. Instead, you can nudge them along the path that will get them where they need to be. That's my speciality. Yes. I was unaware I was in need of fixing. Self-awareness can be difficult for humans, I've found. Shrugging. See that? I did it again. It's not struggling, it's shrugging. Shrugging, I finish off my lunch and move on. I can sort out whatever that meant later. Other business to attend to. But before I go approach someone actually on the team, maybe I should take advantage of Ben and Matt's familiarity with them to learn a bit more.
Hello.
Hello.
How was your slice? Was it a little slice of heaven? Tasty, yeah. Hey, listen. I'm gonna go ask someone on the team if I can join, and was wondering, well, whom should I approach? Ooh, a challenging question. The first one you talk to will be you're in with the group. You'll want to make a good first impression. I suppose the question is, what sort of person would you like to meet? We can point you in the right direction. Okay, someone who's competitive just like me, someone with a weird sense of humor, someone eager for adventure, someone level-headed and reasonable, someone friendly and compassionate, someone who knows a lot about FOD2. Someone friendly and compassionate. Who's the friendliest person on the team? Someone with a lot of compassion might be willing to give a stranger like me a chance. You need to look no further than Grace, our resident genius. She's actually over the other side of the pizzeria if you'd like to chat. She can be a bit shy at first, but she's always willing to give someone a chance. Could be just what you need.
Be seeing you.
Lead on, adventurer. Your quest awaits. Guess grabbing some pizza did benefit me in the end. I've got a better idea of what I'm walking into. Okay, whom do I talk to next? Let's talk to Grace having pizza. Friendly with a big heart. She's cute! A young woman sits at a table, largely ignoring her half-eaten salad in favor of the beeps and boops of the game she's playing. Ben and Matt offer me a pair of thumbs up from across the pizzeria as I approach the woman they call Grace. And she's playing her lunch break RPG session on a 30-year-old portable game console? Seriously? That's some retro dedication. Immediately, I feel a bit self-conscious about literally rolling up on someone minding their own business. Rather than being stuck trying to find a non-creepy way to introduce myself, she notices my approach and offers a greeting first.
Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? You look lost.
Right. Keep calm. There's no reason to be anxious. Just open your heart and they'll probably accept you despite your lack of experience. And if they reject you, that's fine. You aren't a failure. You aren't a failure. You aren't... So, I was hoping to join your FOD2 team.
What?
My what? Your team. The one that plays FOD2. Hence, FOD2 team. I want to join it. She looks mildly perplexed, but quickly recovers before I have to break down each individual word and explain again. Oh, you mean, Team GCF, as it were. Oh, she sets her unfinished game next to her unfinished salad to properly chat with me. Sorry, I was just a bit confused because okay, so we're not really much of a team. I mean, I wouldn't call us that, not exactly. We're more of a club? Like the kind of club you'd join so that you could gain access to the neighborhood tree fort. I mean, I assume that's how these work. I've never been to a tree fort. None of my friends had those. Guest houses don't count, right? Guest house? Did you grow up in a mansion or something? Not important. Sorry, getting off track.
My name's Grace. That's like just my name. My name is Grace. I don't use aliases or gamer tags or anything.
Oh. Well, my name's Rogue, but I go by Necro. I'm very pleased to meet you. Call me Necro. You prefer your real name then? That's fine with me. I'm Necro, and we can go back to the whole guest house thing. My name's Rogue, but I'm go by Necro. I'm Rogue Liliana. Pretty used to people calling me by my gamer tag though, Necro. Good to meet you, Grace. She seems pleased that I've moved on smoothly from her earlier stumbles and offers a friendly smile in return. Likewise, it's nice to see a friendly face. I mean, not that my friends aren't friendly. No, just, you know, friends. Good. They're good. So, what's this about a club? Right, the club. Okay, so Team GCF is really just what we call ourselves. Me and my friends. We like FOD too, but we like a lot of things, you know? I'm sorry, we're not actually recruiting. I mean, you don't recruit for a circle of friends, right? Not that we're unfriendly. I mean...
What?
Wait, how did you even hear about us? We aren't exactly advertising for new members. Well, this app I downloaded called Iris told me to come here and...
Ah!
Iris? Oh, I recognize her voice now. Sorry, I'm freshly installed, so I'm still cross-linking my databases, but that's my mom. Hi, Mom! Wait. Mom? Iris calls you Mom? I have questions.
Right. Hi. I sorta invented Iris.
What? She invented Iris? The heck?
I mean, it was a group effort. Not just me, but I led the team that made her. We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects in ancient code from various dead companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Cineslotion. It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality.
Wow.
But that was years ago, during an internship in my sister's company.
Oh.
And long before Iris got pulled off the market. Thankfully, someone leaked her code, and now there's rogue servers around so they can live freely. I'd hate to see Iris and her sisters killed.
So, someone leaked the code, eh? Interesting. Would you say irises are actually alive? Wait, you're an intern and leading a programming team? Yeah, that's... I don't know if she's a programmer, but she led the project. Which one is which again? So someone leaked the code, eh? Interesting you say irises are actually alive. Would you say irises are actually alive? Wait, you're an intern and leading Hold on, can I go into the... I can't go into the menu. Got to say balanced and flexible. Ah! See, I do have the... This is my question. So I'm going to go with this one. I'm slightly confused. You were an intern? Yeah, my family insisted I do an internship at my older sister's company. Get some work experience after college. Is she, like, is her family rich or something? What the heck? And you were running a team that built a massive, arguably alive mobile phone app as an intern? Yeah. I don't think my sister was expecting much out of me. She gave me the lowest performing team to run, and they didn't like being bossed around by a lowly intern either. Woohoo! But it worked. We did it. I mean, all I really did was take a bunch of random abandoned projects and say, what if we put these all together? A crusty old personality emulation system from the 80s, a cross-referencing database, a vocal interpreter, all sorts of bits and pieces. Honestly, it shouldn't have worked at all, but somehow it did, and we got Iris as a result. I was only an intern for 2 years, and they tried to kill off Iris soon after. I miss those days. Nowadays, I'm more focused on games. And myself. Something not quite as large scale and require me to be a charismatic leader. Grace shows me the grey plastic chunks of retro gaming hardware lying on her table next to her lunch. This is actually the very first game console I ever owned as a kid. Bought it used with my allowance. After I got bored of the limited games it could play, I upgraded it myself. Replaced the screen with a color LCD, changed the guts for the miniature PC motherboard, all of my own dime. Well, on the dime of my family were willing to give me anyway. They saw video games as a waste of time. See, my family sees video games as a waste of time. What about you guys? Does your family think that as well? What? My family definitely thinks that. I missed what that was. Hold on, history. Waste of time. Oh, really? I thought games were big business. Always have been, always will be. But not quite as important as society, to society as whatever random mishmash of tech my siblings cook up. But I love games, and I especially love console games. You can't do long narratives or open world RPGs with arcade cabinets. There's like PC games too.
Of course.
Exactly. I mean I do play FOD2 and enjoy the puzzle of it, but I prefer to sink most of my hours into RPGs. Japanese, Western, don't care. I'm even developing my own RPG actually. The Wonder Lost Trail. It's a working title. Development is pretty slow since it's just me, but I hope to make a living, breathing world beyond compare. It's all fun and games until you take an arrow to the knee. I can sympathize. I love sitting down and sinking into a game for hours. Exactly how living and breathing are we talking? I can sympathize. I love sitting down and sinking into games for hours. I feel ya. PC gamers, we know what it's like to go one more turn, and next thing you know, the sun's gone down and come back up. Can't imagine doing that standing up on an arcade cabinet. Exactly. To really delve deep into a game, one that's not as shallow as blasting aliens or munching dots. A game that's more than a game. A game that is the world. And then she realizes her salad is starting to wilt, left unattended for so long. I should finish this up. I need to clear this dungeon too. Sorry. I tend to ramble a lot, and once I get on a roll, it's fine. Hardly ramble at all. And enjoy your lunch.
Bye.
Okay, bye for now. Soon enough, she buried herself deeply into the twin activities of nourishing her body and mind, shutting me out completely. That was a relief, meeting a friendly person with no strings attached. None I could spot anyway, right? Okay, first impressions. Gotta admire her passion. She's got a strong heart and her head's on straight. Her future robot overlords call her mom. That's worrying to say the least. Or cute. She's just so cute. I'd love to get to know her better in the future. I think she's cute. I'll admit it, my heart did a little wibbly wobble on seeing her. She's so incredibly cute that I had to struggle to speak clearly. Knowing what a beauty like her also has a strong heart and brilliant mind, that's everything I've ever dreamed of. I wonder if, she'd be interested? Maybe? I guess we'll see. Okay, who do I talk to next? Someone playing a light gun game, someone that looks like they're playing a driving game, the weird guy we bumped into, someone loitering at the laundromat checking her phone. Let's go to this guy, the guy that bumped into us. Upon setting foot in the small arcade for the first time, well, okay, so I've never been to an arcade before, not even for a birthday party, but I've been on the internet, I know things, and usually they're at least bigger than this. Shouldn't be drowned out by the beeps and boops. Why aren't there children running recklessly down the aisles of games? Where's the smell of stale air and rusty tokens? Honestly, this is more of a caboose to the great locomotive that is good clean fun. There's a few games, sure, but they're packed into small side rooms attached to the laundromat. Most are games I don't recognize either. Figuring I had a tiny search engine in my phone that I should be taking more advantage of, I consult Iris to get the details before I dare approach anyone. Hey, Iris, what are these games exactly? I hold my phone up so Iris can get a nice lay of the land through my camera.
Computing.
Let's see. Obviously, the one in the middle is your favorite game, Fist of Discomfort 2. The driving game back there is Fast Cars 7, a worthy successor to the international phenomenon known as Fast Cars 5. What happened to Fast Cars 6? Oh, we don't talk about Fast Cars 6. Not anymore. And moving on, the light gun shooting game is Metal Gear 4 Rise of Steel, affectionately known as MG4 by the fans, since the full title is a mouthful. Lastly, the crane game. Yeah, okay, I know what the crane games are. Crane games go down, crane goes down, fails to grab a prize, comes back up, sadness ensues. That's really it, huh? I was expecting more. Okay then, well, thanks Iris.
Iris offline.
No problem. Now to go out there and say hi to your new friends. With a shrug, I pocket my phone again. Very informative, but there's one major problem with a tableau of arcade games goodness. Every single game is a small arcade is being played. Except Fist of Discomfort 2. I know Grace said there was a pretty casual team, but seriously, nobody's playing? Something's off. No turning back now, though with a shrug, I proceed onwards. I spot the young man I bumped into on my way to the busy playing with what looks like Space Invaders, cranked to 11. I can't even begin to visually parse the chaos of his game. I think there's a spaceship somewhere, but all I see are glowing projectiles flooding the screen. Somehow the game isn't immediately ending, so I presume he's managing to dodge each and every bullet. I recognize him from a run-in earlier. Kind of a weird encounter, all told. I hope I didn't catch him on a bad day. And finally, a golden fireball hits the screen. His luck runs out at last. With a long and ragged sigh, he steps away from the controls.
Ah, the inevitability of a game over. Some days you get the radioactive mutant space bear, and some days the radioactive mutant space bear gets you, I suppose. But in the end, it's always the bear.
Shaking it off, he pulls up the corners of his mouth into a smile and engages friendly conversation mode.
Newcomer to GCF? This multicade's got more than just shmups. There's retro classics and stuff too. Go ahead and quarter up if you want. I'm done for now. Name's Domino. I lurk around this place when I'm not doing anything else of importance,
Domino.
which is most of the time.
That's a cool name.
Let me know if you need anything. If you're lucky, maybe I can actually provide it.
Good to meet you. Name's Necro. I'm going around making introductions. I'm joining Team GCF. Grace said I could come by and say howdy. How exactly does one join an organization that barely exists? I've never heard of someone walking up and saying, "Hi, can I join your circle of friends?" Even if it'd be nice if people actually did that, this world could use more kindness as a whole. I get this is a pretty casual team, and I'm hoping to make a run for the Pro Tour. Not a great match, but that's okay. I'm here now, so I figured the least I can do is take a shot at it, right?
Don't know about that.
That's the literal opposite of the least you could do. What is this face? Why is he doing a creepy face? The least you could do is lie down and never get up again, right? There's something a bit creepy in his tone when he says it. Like he's trying to sound like he's joking when he really isn't. He looks me over once, top to bottom. Oh, I don't know if I like him.
Hey.
Domino is intense with some issues. Uh-oh. Anyway, welcome to the fold. We've got pizza, we've got laundry pods. Please, for the love of God, do not mix the two when choosing your food sources. You need anything? You call up your buddy Domino. Just don't call Domino's unless you want pizza. Although Ben and Matt may make a good damn slice, truth be told. So what's your deal? Besides Fist of Discomfort 2, I mean. I need a deal aside from FOD2. Life's not a YA what's a YA novel? You're allowed to have more than one character attribute, yes. Young adult, oh. Do you know, I wasn't thinking about, right, okay, I get it. I'm also a pretty compassionate sort of gal. Hunger Games style, got you. I actually don't, I've never seen Hunger Games. A useful trait to be sure, but I meant your passions. Or is it really just FOD2 all day, every day? Eat, breathe, sleep, FOD2? What can I say? FOD is my chosen lifestyle. Romantic candlelight dinners and long walks in the sea. I'm also an avid PC gamer. I love computers. I love computers. It's not like FOD is the only game I play. I'm a PC gamer. I build my own rigs, configure my own software, really go all out with it. Wow, I can never afford a gaming computer. This is so true for many people. Lots of people that I've spoken to over the years can't afford a gaming computer, and it's a shame because I do genuinely think that being a PC gamer is superior, but that's not to say that consoles aren't bad. They aren't good. They are good. I just really love being a PC gamer. Always wanted one, but I'm stuck with looking at the online world through my phone screen. But you drop quarters all day in arcade games? Practical upside to being a sponsored team is our sponsor letting us play games for free. It's all a big scam, but I think Ben and Matt know we're scamming them and are cool with it. As long as we're having fun and chasing our dreams. It's not saying much to have a dream of playing free games, but I guess it's a manageable dream. Must be nice having aspirations and ambitions. Man, he feels like the type of person that just constantly is like down, self-loathing, like depressed, constantly just deals with life in a kind of woe is me attitude. Is that, I don't know if that's right, but it's the first impression that I'm getting. He spares a glance to the arcade cabinet, which is silently running a demo of the ridiculously over-the-top space shooting game he was playing.
You ever wonder what it's like?
What? What? What's like?
To be in space. Flying at unbearable speeds.
Nah, not really.
Surrounded by nothing but void and enemies, closing in on all sides. Probably one of the most terrifying experiences ever. Like being an early Russian cosmonaut, desperately holding on as your ship shakes apart around you. I think that's why I love bullet hell shmups. They're nightmares. Pure nightmares. But you can safely engage with that nightmare. Explore it. It's just a game, after all. It can't really hurt you. And every time you explode, a silent, white-hot ball in the vacuum of space, you have another chance to try again. I've gotten very, very good at exploding. And not exploding. It's all muscle memory by now.
Okay, ooh, sorry, big yawn. I'll admit I'm not familiar with a shmup. What's that? Is everything okay? Your game seems anxiety-inducing. Played it so often you could do this in your sleep, eh? I get that. Sometimes I sleepwalk through FOD2 matches. You get so good at a game that you barely need to be conscious. I bet you could just stay in bed all day with a controller and blaze through one of these things. Gotta get moving eventually though. Get up and out of bed and moving. Never mind. I think that put him off balance, but not sure why exactly. Still, he shakes it off quickly enough. He lets out a brief yawn, defocusing his eyes for a moment. Sorry, long night. Overslept too. I'm not quite at my best. I'll give you a properly enthusiastic greeting, maybe with streamers and confetti next time. Rain check okay with you? Sounds good here. He offers me a quick salute.
Be seeing you.
Welcome to the glorious mess. Until next time. He steps away from the arcade machine to head out to the laundromat and maybe lie down a bit. Can't imagine the tumble dryer is being conducive to rest though. Okay, first impressions. He seems like a fun kind of guy, a little off kilter. But so what? Could be entertaining to hang out with. Something about him rubs me the wrong way, like he might snap at any moment. I should just keep my distance, or I feel this overwhelming urge to hug him and make it all better for some reason. I'm gonna say he seems off kilter, but it could be entertaining to hang out with. He's got a wicked sense of humor and a witty sense of words. Definitely a sharply funny guy. Sometimes he's a bit weird, okay, but so what? We're all weird in one way or another. I'm not gonna judge. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? This one, crane game person. Doki doki. Curiously enough, the man not only isn't playing FOD2, he's not really playing a game. More a toy for kiddies who don't understand physics and probability. A crane machine. As I walk up to him, he's busy moving the bleepomatic prize crane back and forth, lining it up just right over a dragon dolly. As contrary to expectations, when the crane dips down and pulls back up, it's managed to snag the dragon by the tail with precision. With a smirk, he pulls his prize from the retrieval chute, but then opens the game up with a key turned in its lock, puts the toy back in the pile, and seals up the game tightly afterward. What? And then he's back at it, moving the crane for a second try at the prize he literally just won. I'm confusion incarnate. Fortunately, he seems to notice me staring at him in utter bewilderment and isn't offended in the slightest.
Catch and release, yes?
What?
It's good to stay in practice. Keep the skills sharp. But no need to deprive a young one of a toy they might enjoy in the process.
Oh, that's fair.
So the owners gave me the key to the machine, allowing me to put my catches back in there. It's only fair. Suppose I could just pick the lock, but I felt it best to get the approval of the local lords before pretending to pilfer their hoard.
I am filled with questions.
Ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies. But in this case, ask away. I'm game to play if you are.
Okay. Let's start with names. What's yours?
Call me Locksley. More of a nom de guerre than a name. But Sir Robin of Locksley befits me more than any other title.
Oh my god, he's Sir Robin of Locksley. That's amazing.
How may I be of assistance on this fine day?
So, my name's Necro, and Grace said I could join your FOD2 team? I already know that you're not exactly a ladder grinding championship team, but I mean, I'm here, so I'm willing to give it a go. Ah, I see. Grace was accepting of you? Very well, I accept you in turn. Grace is an exceptionally fine judge of character. By your side I shall stand, against any foe what should challenge thee. You have mine word on that, at risk of overdoing the King's English. Although, from your phrasing, it seems we aren't what you were expecting? No, not really, no. I asked my new Iris app to find me a team interested in Pro Tour for me to sign the dotted line with. Instead, she sent me to a laundromat. But this brightens him so brightly he could outshine the sun. Ah, Lady Iris! Good day to you, good day. I'm familiar with your sisters. One assists me in the daily endeavours. Hello, I'm Iris. I'm afraid I'm Necro's freshly installed copy, so I haven't met your Iris yet. Welcome to both of you to Team GCF. Not in a very exciting name, but it's what we have at the moment. Our humble abode is also yours to enjoy. Please feel free to kick back and enjoy the arcade as we do. Locksley winks at me before going back to his beloved crane game. He slips a token in and outstretches his hand to me. Now then, would you like a crane game prize? I have not completed my practice for the day. I'd be happy to retrieve one in your honor. A cheap Malaysian knockoff Beanie Baby is a token of honor? I suppose in this particular case, the sentiment is a fair portion of the honour, rather than the stuffed toy itself. Aside from FOD2, I specialise in prize games, you see. Alley rollers, crane games, light stackers, things of that nature. And when skill alone is not enough, when the games are rigged in the favour of greedy arcade owners, well, I always carry a few tools of the trade, as it were, to tilt the odds towards justice.
Justice prevails.
I'm proud to say I've been banned from no fewer than 8 arcades in the city alone. Yeah, sticking to those bastards who riff off the kids and cheap prizes and rigged games. I wouldn't do that, you end up in an arcade jail for arcade crimes. Tools of the trade? What sort exactly? You did mention lockpicks. Yeah, sticking to those bastards. Sticking to the man by pulling off daring heists on prize games. Yeah, fight the power, overthrow the system, arcade, anarchy, no. Indeed, I fully admit to being something of an arcade anarchist. The industry has far too many unscrupulous forces guiding them, which must be kept in check by all means. I find honour can be found even in doing dishonourable deeds, under the right circumstances. I always manage to slip away with an armload of plushy goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. Not that I keep the prizes for myself, of course. The spoils of my raids are always donated to various shelters and children's charities. Oh, that's so cute! That's some good karma right there. Indeed. But there's more to it than the desire to turn frowns upside down. Oh. Loxley ponders how to phrase this, but wording he wants to use. Wait, what wording he wants to use?
It's a matter of... A matter of fair play. Prize games run contrary to the concept of fair play. They are invariably tilted against the player and mask the unfairness behind glitz and glamour. I am a firm believer in fairness and justice.
Let's go.
Too much in this world hinges on injustice. Injustice to keep the wheels greased and turning. But I suppose you're not here for my rants about the ills of society. You're here to win.
Yeah. It's fine, you're clearly passionate about this. I tend to keep politics out of my gaming. What? No. Is there a scene of competitive prize ticket gaming? I'm going to say it's fine, you're clearly passionate. I don't mind a little ranting. It's clear that you're really passionate of the idea of fair play. Indeed, you truly understand the concept. It's not simply about no advantages, it's about equal footing. In addition, many are blind to their own advantages, seeing themselves as being on equal footing when in reality they have a leg up on their lives. My philosophy extends beyond merely rigged carny scam games, but to fairness within society itself. Amen! If you'll pardon my ranting, of course. Consider it pardoned.
Excellent!
So, you practice crane catching all day when not fleeing from the long arm of the arcade law? Well, there's also FOD2, if that's what you're wondering. None of us are playing it today, true, but we do play. Oh, he's got his hood up. And I do have my own affairs to tend to, I'm afraid. I don't spend nearly as many hours in GCF as the others. But I promise you, should your dreams be one of glory, I will do my best to support it in the time available to me. You have my word, friend. I like him! I feel the burning need to bow back to him, in return some sweeping courtly gesture. Well, I'll best busy myself for the time being.
Fare thee well.
I hope to see more of you, Necro. Be well. With introductions completed, he gazes to his prized game, targeting the dinosaur for yet another catch. Well, that certainly was... Okay, interesting. He's eccentric, sure, but his heart seems to be in the right place, and that counts for a lot. He seems to be bizarre. Not sure what to make of his Ren Fair reject exactly, but whatever. He's quite the catch if I do say so myself. I agree. I'd rather he scoop me up in his arms instead of scooping toys out of machines. But it's clear he has a good heart. It's silly, but I'm falling for his whole knightly shtick. Chivalry, true old Hollywood-style chivalry can be very charming indeed. I'd love to get to know him a bit better. Okay, who do I talk to next? Let's pick one at random. What's this one? Driving game, sure. A woman in black. Why did I not speak to her first? What the heck? Wait till you see his iris. Oh my god. A woman in black drifts sharply around turn after turn in Fast Car 7, navigating her virtual car effortlessly down a winding mountain road. I should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching. No need to be weird about this. So I'm content to watch out of the corner of my eye as she closes into the end of the race, coming up hard and fast on a rival driver. I wonder if the other cars are online players or just AI chumps. Are there any online ready arcade games other than FOD2? There's so little I know about this stuff. The whole cabinet resembles a simplified driver's seat, a steering wheel and gear shift and pedals and so on. I know diehard PC gamers who love racers have similar gear. But one thing strikes me as unusual. She isn't using the pedals, there's just some sort of makeshift knob and lever system attached to the wheel, which indirectly pushes the pedals. Is that normal for arcade machines? Before I can ponder it further, her car slides sideways across the finish line. First place, fireworks, confetti, cheering, and she ignores it all. With her game complete, I approach while she climbs out of the seat and fetches her walking cane. She's me for real, for real. Leaning heavily on it as she pulls herself up to a standing with great effort. Her metal knee brace creaks as she does so. Intrinsically, I want to step up and offer to help her, but she's on her feet before I can do so. Okay, see this? I know that that's the thing that people want to do. People want to help others when they think that they're struggling. But actually, most of the time, we just want to be able to be normal. You know? She then turns to face me, shifting the disability assist walking cane from hand to hand as she shifts her weight.
You want next? I've been standing there a while.
She noticed me. Don't say something wrong, 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 say something momentarily wrong, say something so monumentally wrong that the results are visible from space, remain absolutely silent. Fuck. You know, it's just so inspirational to see someone with your disability out there living her life and really making it in this world. There, positive praise and deep admiration. Nothing wrong with that, right? Don't exist to be your inspiration porn, whoever you are. Yeah, that's you can't pick a not bad option. I know, that's why I just picked that one, because the other ones would have been really bad, or it would have just been staring at her. But this, I mean, I don't take... Okay, people who say they're inspired by me, I don't take that as a bad thing. I know what they're trying to do. But if you turn around and say to someone, you know, people like you, I'm really inspired by you. You're just out here living your life. And I'm like, what do you mean people like me? Like, I'm just a normal person like you. So yeah, okay, I may have a disability, I may have a cane or whatever, right? But still, just a normal person. Tip for next time, don't go high or low. Just treat folks like me as you treat anyone else. Yes! Preach, sister, preach. Got it? Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. She sighs deeply, reaching up to rub her temples before responding.
Syringomyelia.
What is syringomyelia? Is that real? Alexis. What is syringomyelia? Alexis? No, it's Alexa. Alexa, What is syringomyelia? The writer said she didn't want people to be able to avoid the awkward situation. I think that that's fair. I think that's absolutely fair because it's something that people need to talk about. Because... So, for those of you who know or don't know me, I live with like diabetes. I live with type 1 diabetes, but with that I have nerve damage, so I have a lot of joint issues, so I need like support and stuff when I'm out. And people look at you funny. People want to say something to you, and it's like, just treat me like I'm a normal person, you know? Don't try and be like, don't try and be all, you know, just don't treat me different. Just don't treat me different. Syringoma, what's it now?
Cysts in the spinal cord. Results in weakness or partial paralysis of the extremities.
Wow.
Varies from person to person.
You have nerve damage too, but it's from chemo, not diabetes. Oh.
Weak legs and arms in my case. Joint pain.
Yeah.
Some good days. Some bad days.
This sounds so similar, except not spinal cord stuff.
Used to carry an explanation on an index card. Had a stack of them. Would hand one out to anyone who hassled me, then walk away. But figured that was too catty of me. Stopped doing it. Better to just talk it out in the open than be dismissive.
That's fair.
You good with talking it out in the open, like adults? Or want to take another run at inserting foot into mouth?
I like her. Yes, yes. I'm good with talking, thank you. Good, good.
Call me Jinx. One word, 4 letters. Nice and simple. And you are?
I like that name. Necro. Pleased to meet you, despite my fumble.
Takes more than one fumble to turn me away. Always willing to give benefit of the doubt. Don't worry about it. What brings you to this little arcade? Not much going on here. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza.
So, I talked with Grace about joining your team, and now I'm going around asking for everyone's buy-in. Considering how I acted just now, you've got every right to tell me to hit the street. You've been in remission for 8 years though? That's fantastic! Congratulations, at 8 years in remission, that's amazing. She considers tapping her fingers along the handle of her cane. Joining Team GCF? Really? Why? Not that professional of a team, just a bunch of friends who play FOD2 and stuff. I know. And that's okay. At this point, I'd be happy to play in any team. I know I can't get anywhere I want to be alone. Can feel you on that one. Situation like mine, you need to rely on others more than you want. Ugh, so true. Just have to accept the facts on the ground in the end. And thinking about it, may be fun to take a pro tour run. No way we actually make it, but might be fun. Having Grace back your play certainly helps. She makes a great backup morale compass for when mine can't point for Karmic North. Trust you aren't taking advantage of her or pressuring her into this? No ma'am, not at all. Then, okay, got my vote. Did just me or is that a fist in the background? Yeah, it's like a punch. It's for festive discomfort too. Find me down here in the arcade more often than the others. Can do some practice scrims in FOD whenever you like, provided I'm not racing. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that everybody here has a side hustle. Some games they play as much as FOD2. She leans against the Fast Car 7 cabinet, taps the gas brake control lever with her cane. Modify for me. All special like. Friend of Ben and Matt did this for me. Can't work the pedals, no, but my arms still have some play. And hand controls take care of everything. A little harder, but I like a challenge. Not just a Fast Car 7 though. Secretly, tweak this cab out to run all sorts of racing games. Probably a copyright violation, but so what? Like to mix up what I drive. Gets boring otherwise. Does it play Fast Cars 1 through 6 too? That's so nice of them to modify the game for you. A joystick-based games are no problem for you, right? That's nice. I think that is nice of them. It's really swell of them, you know, making an expensive mod. Oh no, I don't know if I should have said that. Making an expensive mod like that just so you can play. I'm glad to see the arcade is so supportive. Well, okay. Reasonable accommodations. Very reasonable. No, that's the legal term. The facility owner has to provide reasonable accommodations under law. So why they have stools to stand on when if you're short, noise cancelling headphones if you need them, quiet hours on Sundays for attention deficit gamers, stuff like that. But didn't have to push real hard on this. And matter good people, and know just who to call to solve a problem for me, or solve this problem for me.
Not bad at all.
Nice when folks are accommodating, not just for because they have to be, but because they want to be. Yeah, I love that. She pauses, considering me for one quiet moment.
What's your story anyway?
Story?
What moves you? What makes you tick? Why you're so hyped for the Pro Tour that you're willing to trust an unknown team of casuals? If we're going to be teammates, I should know you better. You already know enough about me. Only fair I get to learn more about you. Figure out who I'm dealing with. Sets expectations rather than making assumptions. Makes sense, yeah?
Wouldn't say I exactly know her heart and soul, but I guess she offered as much as she wants to, for now. She stands there patiently waiting for me to lay it out loud for her. Well, okay, I've been a hardcore gamer all my life. Going for the Pro Tour is a natural evolution of that. Sitting on your butt playing FOD2 in your bedroom on a keyboard all day is boring. This seems more fun. Look, I'm putting myself on the line here, approaching 6 total strangers. I have no idea how to answer that. Shit. What do the symbols mean again? This one is flexible, right? I think. What does the star one mean? And the gutsy, quirky. So gutsy, quirky, and flexible. If you're asking me to justify my existence, I'm not sure how to do that. I'm already sticking my neck out asking strangers to let me play with them. Can we just accept that this is weird for all involved and resolve to learn as we go?
Yeah, okay.
Bit of a cop-out, but an honest one. Guess we'll figure this out as we go along. Yeah, that's fair. Naka! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! Jinx shuffles from foot to foot, clearly a bit tired from standing around.
See you later.
Okay, tiring out now. Think I'll go take 5. Good luck with the others. Try to keep your foot out of your mouth. You'll do fine. Hi Taka, how are you? Roger, thanks Jinx. That was awkward. Well, awkward at first. Thankfully I didn't nuke myself from orbit on that one. And things smoothed out considerably afterward. Let's go. In fact, she seems a thoughtful person, not quite to rush to judgment on me. I think we'll get along fine. Still a bit cold for my liking, a bit too harsh, just a bit too much in general. Nah. This is one fierce woman, sharp dresser too. I'd love to get to know. Yeah, I'd love to get to know her. Great Coco, welcome. Morning. All fine, how about you? How's the game? The game is good so far. We're kind of just building up first impressions of everyone. What were you playing today? Okay, I nearly bungled that. But in the end, we were just 2 people talking away. And everything about her is just perfect. She knows what she wants and just how to get it. Calculating and cool, fierce yet laid back. Strange combination, but it's working for me. You're playing Hollow Knight? Nice. I'm looking forward to getting to know her better. Okay, who should I talk to next? There's only one person left. I approached the young woman busy playing the elaborately named Metalgeddon 4's Rise of Steel. She doesn't notice my approach, too engrossed in laying waste to the pixelated post-apocalyptic robot hordes. I may not know much about arcades, but I think I've heard of this sort of game. Light guns, right? They shoot light or something? No clue how that works. And one thing I'm pretty sure of it is that she's using both the player 1 and the player 2 guns at the same time. Despite the ridiculousness of that John Woo style, she's landing every shot. I probably should wait for her to finish, but just lurking without a single word is probably not cool at all. Hey,
Die!
And then she just starts tapping her foot, impatiently waiting for the boss robot to do something other than stand around posing.
Ugh, I hate this RNG boss fight. Either send drones in a predictable pattern, or don't bother sending them at all. I mean, can you believe this shit? It's 20 and game designers are still relying on quarter-munching RNG in their games. It's like, they don't give a crap about consistent pacing and excitement. It's totally okay for like 7 drones to hit at once and then nothing for 15 seconds, huh? Boring.
Boring.
But honestly, I feel worse for the speedrunners. I've got a cousin who's got the world record time on MG3, but it took hundreds of tries to get a perfect cycle. Finally, more drones! About time.
Well, I just staring on in slight confusion, or silent confusion. Finally, after laying waste to the metal minions of the Metalgeddon Metal Lord, she spares me a glance over her shoulder.
Who are you?
Hello there, I'm Rogue, or sorry, I'm Necro, I'm here. New here, very pleased to meet you. I am the Metal Lord, here to register a complaint about your mistreatment of my metal minions. Name's Necro, not trying to enter your game, I could come back later. Oh. I'm gonna go with I'm the Metal Lord. Impudent fleshling, I am the Metalgeddon Metal Lord and I have a sternly worded letter of complaint regarding your disparaging of my drones. How dare you slander the Metal Lord? My Aloras will hear of this. Haha, cute! She resumes lasering down robots, but with a big grin on her face as she keeps chatting with me. So what's your deal anyway? Right, I've already won Grace's favor. If I can keep that ball rolling, I can make this official. Here we go, best foot forward, make the best possible impression. I talked with Grace about joining your FOD2 team and... sure, okay. Sounds fun, you're in. What? Seriously? She finishes up her game, holstering the player 1 and 2 light guns before turning to face me properly. Seriously? We're pretty much stuck in a rut right now. Not chasing down FOD2 glory like we're outta, in my opinion. Like we oughta, sorry. Maybe having someone else in the team willing to take things head on would be a swift kick in the ass. Team GCF needs. She also gives me a good look over, head to toe, and nods in smirking approval. Helps that you're a hottie. I mean, I can't be providing all the hotness for the team alone. It gets tiring. I like her! Yo! Not only did she call me hot, she laughed at my joke, said it was cute, and now she's saying she's got like confident personality. I like that. So why not? You and I, two of a kind, let's do this. That was suspiciously easy, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Thanks? Thank you.
Yeah.
Don't mention it. We festers gotta stick together, yeah? Sure, okay. Festers? Are we not doing phrasing anymore? Ah! Let's go! Yes, let's go. Phrasing! What? I like little nicknames, so sue me. But fine, we'll do phrasing. I can do phrasing. So, is that why we're called Team GCF? Because you like things short and snappy? Nah. Our team doesn't really have any kind of official name. It's, what do you call it? Working title. I take it Grace told you all about our little gang of weirdos. More or less. Honestly, we're barely a team. I've been pushing for us to really get on top of this stuff, but I'm just one of the 6. Okay, so 2 of the 7 isn't exactly a majority either, but it's still one more than I had before.
You know I'm down.
So if my friends want you in, I'm down with that. You're in, Dunzo. You're good people, and I know I can trust their judgment. Besides, I don't really sit around and ruminate. I see something that looks fun, I go for it. 9 times out of 10, I'm rewarded. And then the 10th? I crash and burn with a valuable learning experience as my reward. Also a good thing. So, yeah. I'm impulsive, but I'm not completely reckless. I'm just not willing to let an opportunity slip by out of fear of what might go wrong. Oh my god, I wish I had that confidence. Holy moly. I'm cool with newcomers joining our clique. Anything to liven the party up a bit. Then she pauses, as if trying really hard to remember something she forgot.
Ooh, right! I forgot to tell you my name. Duh.
She's this ready and willing to sign me up on as our partner in crime. I totally forgot basic introductions.
Name's Zapper, as in the great-granddaddy of all light guns.
Zapper.
As in a zappa, 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 kapow! You know.
Zapper, I love it. I don't in fact know exactly what she's referencing. PC games have never had plastic gun controllers. And I'm Necro.
Pleased to meet you. You seem kind of fun.
Also, it's noted a hottie, meaning you and I could hit the streets and run this whole town if we wanted to. She declines to specify if we'd be a hottie tag team or a mixed doubles affair in this particular scenario. You want to go a few rounds against the Metal Lord? I can give you some tips. Tip number 1, trigger discipline. And don't look down the barrel. That's tip 2. Zapper's your current one, really? Tip 3 is hand sanitizer, because kiddies love this game and they've got gross hands. Before she goes too deep into her list, I decide to clarify a point. Can't say I've ever played one of these games before, but I've played plenty of first-person shooters on my PC. Basically the same thing, right? No. Not really, no. Light gun romps are on rails. They sweep you through a scene like a Hollywood camera director. Way more exciting. And instead of nudging a mouse less than 2 centimeters and clicking, you gotta aim and fire a physical gun. If your aim sucks, you suck. Okay, I'll grant you... Hold on. And my brain is like melting right now. Okay, I'll grant you that having no control over your movement means it's less tactical and strategic, but tactic strategy stuff. I prefer adrenaline rush and... Oh wait, you mean you've never played a light gun game? You're just a PC gamer? Crap, my arcade noobiness is leaking through. Curse my computer-based gaming heritage. I expect her to mock me endlessly for being a know-nothing doofus, but... Oh man, I haven't talked to a newbie in ages. This'll be great.
Aw, yeah.
Half the fun of being an arcade gamer is sharing what you love with newbies. Most people I talk to are veterans. They're not easily impressed. So, you won't rake me over the coals for being a noob? You kidding? There's nothing better than a warm, supple arcade virgin. Oh no. Yeah, okay. That one was a step too far. Whatevs. Walk it back. Begin again. My point is, I think you'll have a blast learning all this stuff, and I'm happy to be your guide.
But I have one question for you, and this is absolutely, utterly important, so consider your words carefully.
Oh boy, my anxiety spikes briefly as I nod for her to continue.
Can you be awesome?
Hell yeah. Awesome in what way?
In every way. I don't give a fuck about win-loss rating. What I care about is being awesome.
I like her.
I need someone who can be just as awesome as I am, ready to pull the risk-taking, high-flying, stylish moves, both in-game and in real life.
Uh-oh. I like her.
You think you can get on my level?
Yes. I can be deadly serious about my game of choice. Awesome is my middle name and my last. I doubt I can top your awesomeness, but I can try. Nah, awesome is my middle name. I'm pretty awesome. I think I'm pretty awesome. It's my middle and last name even. I'm Rogue Awesome. She eyes me with suspicion. I haven't exactly been radiating confidence today, which is not helping my case.
Maybe?
It's a start. I can work with this. Satisfied, she steps back from my personal space. I'm thankful for getting some breathing room back. Sorry. I can come on a bit strong, I know. I think we have different definitions of a bit, but it's cool. I'll admit though, I'm surprised to hear someone with Pro Tour aspirations is so focused on style. Whatever happened to play to win? Isn't the whole point of playing the game to, beat the opponent and win the match? Dude, no.
Meh.
I hate that phrase. I hate that whole concept. Play to win? What a joke. Remember back with Silent Blade could slash dash over you over and over in an infinite combo? Cheap as hell, pathetic, but technically legal since the game allowed for it. If you aren't using Silent Blade infinite loops, you aren't playing to win. They told me. You can't call it cheap. Only scrubs ignore effective tactics.
This is so f***ed up.
But it was so boring to watch. And it was frustrating seeing all these serious-minded optimization junkies content to loop each other to death. And the makers of FLD2 even agreed. Because they patched it out. Ha! Eat it, jerkos. Me? I don't play to win. I play to be awesome. I play to have fun. Do I like winning? Hell yeah. I mean, who doesn't? But I'm gonna do it my way. Or I won't do it at all. I like her mentality. And anybody who calls me a scrub because I play how I want to play can get perhaps realizing she's gone off on a bit of a rant, Zapper dials it back a bit after that. Sorry, I speak from the heart. Only way I know how to live.
Later.
Hey, I need to try and get one more MG4 run in before the after school rush hits the place. We'll talk later, okay? Sure thing. Have fun smashing up robots and stuff. Okay, you metal bastards. Round 2. I leave Zapper to her unending quest to put laser blast through the slowly trundling chrome skeleton men and depart. That was intense. As for my thoughts on this new teammate, well... Okay, intense but fun. Hanging around her will be a blast, no doubt about it. She's eager for the Pro Tour, which helps. Not sure, I like her in-your-face attitude. It's too try-hard edgelord. Still, I'll try and make it work for the sake of the team. I'm not used to people calling me a hottie. I could get used to it though. She's exactly my kind of girl. Yes. Yes. Zapper's a sports car cruising down the open road with no brakes, blasting high-intensity rock music with the convertible top down, and I'm into that. Yes. Kinda helps that she seems to be into me too. I've never been called a hottie before. It's not exactly a classical sonnet of love, but so what? Feels good. Think I may end up spending more time with her to get a bit more of that in my life. We'll see. Okay, who do I want to talk to next? I thought that was me. Okay, I'll speak to this person then. Who's that? I stride into the laundromat, ready to go introduce myself. However, I'm getting the feeling the person I'm approaching doesn't want to be approached. They're completely glued to their phone, earbuds in, head down, facing the screen, watching intently. Only breaking eye contact with the screen to briefly fold something in their laundry pile next to them. I try waving to them, a simple hello, but nothing's doing. They continue folding and watching and folding. Will I really be able to obtain my dream if my team members are way more interested in cleaning clothes than cleaning house? I awkwardly shift my weight while I awkwardly debate the pros and cons of tapping them on the shoulder. I don't want to scare them, but I do need to talk to them. You can do this, Necro. And I think I take a deep breath to steady myself. I'm about to very politely place a finger on their shoulder when, blinking, they look up and our eyes lock. It feels like I'm being analysed, as if I'm able to peer deep into my soul and read my personal character stats. Huh? Oh, hello. I'm here about...
Hold on a sec. I can't really hear you over the game.
Okay. Which game? They remove their earbuds one at a time.
It's the Beginning 6 tournament. I'm streaming it on my phone.
Oh.
I can tell by the way you're looking at me, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me explain.
Okay. I want to interrupt. I know what tournament they're talking about, but they keep on rolling and I don't want to be rude, especially to a potential new teammate. Beginning is a West Coast tournament that happens every year at this time. Mostly they focus on the original FOD. However, this year they put in FOD 2, first major one we've seen. Since Fist of Discomfort 2 is only a few years old, players are still figuring out how to break the game, find new cool combos, see what's OP. They haven't even settled on a good tier list yet. Just yesterday, I stumbled upon a glitch with Tomokazi that basically makes her unstoppable. I tried to recreate it in the training mode, but I just couldn't. Now, I'm really hoping to see someone pull it off during the tournament. I blink in response.
But you probably don't really care about Fist of Discomfort too. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about.
Seriously?
I'll let you do your laundry. Sorry.
No. I care about FOD2. I really care about FOD2. I play it all the time.
Oh, okay. Wow. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Cool. By the way, I'm Rhapsody.
Cool. I'm Rogue, but I go by Necro. Maybe you've seen that handle before on the leaderboards? Necro. Rhapsody pauses, chewing on their lower lip, putting my name through the database of their mind. Nope, never heard of you, sorry. No matter. Well, Necro, since you aren't here to do laundry, why are you here? We don't get many other gamers here besides the occasional rando, and of course our little team. Actually, I'm here to join the team. Grace said I could join, so I did. I'm the new teammate. Oh, really? Grace said that? I know Grace accepted me, but what if Rhapsody rejects me? Then what? Congratulations! It's not every day someone wants to join our motley crew. And fewer that we actually accept, they often scoff at our aloofness and leave to never return. But I'm glad Grace gave you the pass. I've been looking for some fresh blood to train. Train? You want to train me? Rhapsody goes back to nonchalantly folding clothes while they speak. I've taught many people to play Fist of Discomfort, but I already know how to play. Yes, but the difference between them and you is their pro status. I've already had a few disciples climb up that ladder to victory. Knowing the basics is a great start, but have you perfected your play? I know every hitbox, I know every combo, I know how to abuse the program code so that you can destroy your enemy every time. To be frank, I know everything about FOD2. Maybe I don't know everything about FOD2, but it's not like I'm going in cold. I've got years of experience. Do I really need training so badly? Still, always more I can learn. If they're willing to teach, I'm willing to be taught. And odds are I can teach them a few of my own tricks in exchange. Wait, senpai, your kohai is ready, teach me. I'm going to need to borrow your brain for a few weeks. Where did you learn so much about FOD2? Got any sources I can use? Senpai! Good to show respect to anyone who can take my talent and mold it to perfection. I get down on all fours and prostrate myself in front of Rhapsody. Why would you do that? I am ready to learn. Show me the destruction of fists unknown. Rhapsody picks me up from the ground and dusts off my shoulders. That is not what I thought was going to happen. Simmer down there, Necro. No need for such brash behaviour. You'll need a calm and collected mind in the future to truly succeed. Oh no. This is great. Having a training partner could help me get to the next level. And maybe we can inspire Team GCF to join us on this adventure too. We should play sometime, like, now? How's about right now? Rhapsody looks down, a strand of their hair hiding their face. I don't really play FOD2. What? I prefer to watch. To instruct. To cheer on my friends. And now I'm back to wallowing in doubt. I've never met one person who seems to understand FOD2 on the same wavelength as myself, and they don't even play? Perhaps I should clarify a little? Yes, do that.
Right when FOD2 launched, I was recruited on a professional team. Team play to win.
And the team that has the Team Voodoo joined?
It wasn't at all what I expected. I wanted a team, a group of friends. Instead, I got a super aggro team. Always trying to prove themselves with a better than the rest attitude. It was gross. I was ostracized because I wasn't competitive enough. They all pushed each other real hard, too hard. I refused to join in their unhealthy behaviors, and so they kicked me out.
That's fair.
In the end, I wasn't good enough. Sure, they win almost all the time, so I guess they've got that going for them. But they're all a bunch of no good, hyper-aggressive people who end up toxifying our community.
Fair.
The scene would be better off without them.
Oh. I hope Voodoo is able to stay above all that. I wonder if they'll be okay there.
After they tossed me out of the team house, I just don't have the heart to dive back in professionally. But that doesn't mean I'm not a part of Team Good Clean Fun. I'm here to stay.
So then, if you don't play anymore, what do? Oh, I shoutcast matches. So you yell at your teammates and cast them out if they fail? Wait, casting. Casting, you do the play-by-play voiceover? Correct. Sorry, shoutcast comes from the earliest software used for it. Kind of an old school term. And as the eldest here, I tend to use the language I grew up with. I'm like a sports announcer, giving the audience updates, introducing useless stats about the match, and building the hype by yelling "Goal!" I'm that person, except replace sports with esports. Yeah, I get it. I bet you learn a lot from shoutcasting. You must really love FOD2. It's fun to announce things I want to try. You must really love it. Dedicate your life to knowing every little detail and share and teach everyone watching. That takes a lot of passion. I can't help but get sucked in by the thrill of matchups. A player's passion is infectious, and I get caught up in it. Suddenly, there is a beeping noise, and for once, it's not Iris. My laundry! I forgot all about it! That's the timer for the next load. Listen, it was great chatting with you, Necro, but these socks won't find their patches themselves. I'll catch up with you later. But don't forget to come and find me when you're ready to start your training.
Catch you later.
Rhapsody smells, waves me off, and returns their focus back to their laundry. A shoutcaster, eh? All the announcers I've watched always have a full E-tank and 110% non-stop power, but Rhapsody's so chill. Too chill to fit the profile. They didn't even raise their voice once. However, they know a ton about FOD2, which is advantageous for that profession. And how could I forget? They want to teach me. Rhapsody is a fun person to learn some hot tips from. Seriously, an announcer who doesn't even play. Sign me up for Rhapsody's class. I'm officially hope for teacher. Yes. I don't mind being kept late after class for private lessons with Professor Rhapsody. They can teach me a thing or two and not just about FOD2. Their professional attire really adds to the fantasy too. Maybe I should invest in a school uniform. Oh my god. Look at this. Look. Oh my god. What? Oh, Grace is like maxed out. That's fun. That's okay. Loxley is highest next to her. I shake the dirty thoughts from my mind for now. Focus, Necro, focus. But I'd love to spend more time with Rhapsody in general. That was cool. Spending so long indoors, soaking in the smells of detergent, pepperoni, and brass tokens has been draining. So I decided to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air and a moment of reflection. I'm still a bit confused. The team's barely a team. It's a ragtag bunch of individual friends without any cohesive direction. I left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of being an FOD2 champion, but that's not a dream they all share with me, right? So why exactly did Iris lead me here? I think I'm owed some answers at this point. Iris, got a moment? Sure thing, what's up? I deserve the truth, Iris. Why Team GCF? This just isn't adding up, help me understand. They'll be great friends, but I still need a team. I'm glad to join the Brady Bunch, but it's not what I asked for. Okay. This isn't adding up, help me understand. Walk me through the logic here. I asked you to find a professional team for me, one headed towards FOD2 Pro Tour victory. And you lead me to a laundromat where a bunch of friends hang out? It's not a slight on them. I think they could be a lot of fun, but this isn't exactly what I asked for, you know? Iris pauses before responding. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean, why? Oh no, there's a fly in my house. It's the it's the pinnacle to reach for. It's the Pro Tour Championship. Why wouldn't I want that? Except, before this championship existed, you were content to play on an amateur level. It's not about the glory or even your childhood dream, is it? So, why? Why do you need this victory so bad? Oh my god, this is like hitting me right in my fucking heart right now. I have a dream, right? I have a particular goal that I want to reach. And I have to really consider myself, why do I want it? And it's to do with streaming and like where I want to be with it. And it's funny because ever since I stopped, when I stopped like seeing streaming as like fun, it was all about being competitive and trying to one up people, and like for a while I was comparing myself to a lot of other streamers. I stopped doing that, and I haven't done that for a very long time, and now I just see streaming as having fun. And it doesn't matter if there's one person just lurking and not talking, or if there's 100 people in my chat and it's flooded. Like, for me, it's about enjoying streaming and having fun with the video games and talking to whoever's here, or just providing some commentary to a game that they're maybe sideway interested in. Like, or maybe they just like my voice, right? It doesn't matter. For me, it's all about having fun and enjoying yourself. And I actually had to look at this other dream that I had, which was this big goal to reach this pinnacle point. And I was like, but why do you need that so badly? And it's like currently in my mind, I'm like reassessing like the question, because I still don't know the answer to why I need this big pinnacle goal being met. And actually, I kind of have that in the back of my mind, but more so now I'm just like having fun with my friends, you know, hanging out with those who want to hang out with me. I don't know, it's really nice, like just being able to enjoy things for the moment, things for now, rather than what you want in the future. He fell asleep. Oh, it was my voice. It was too soothing. Because I can do it, I can win, so I will. Who doesn't want to be the best it can be? I kick ass, you know, maybe as well keep kicking. Since when is it a bad thing to be a winner? Who doesn't want to be the best they can be? Everyone's trying to be their best selves, right? To really live up to their potential. That's me, I'm being my best self. It makes me happy to reach for gold and see it through. It's a good thing. Why shouldn't I have confidence in myself? It's not about wanting to win a game. It's about why you want to win the game. The truth behind the dream. And I'm sorry to say, I calculated your truth from your own words, posted to social media. Just so you realize I'm not making this up, let me quote some of the stuff back to you. The words are in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them. She echoes these short messages back to me. I can't believe I wasted all day practicing and then lost that invitational. What's the point? One more day of converting calories into ladder points. I swear this will be worth it in the end. I still remember how proud they were when I came home with the trophy. It felt so good. Okay, you miserable little piece of crap. If you think you're such hot, you 1v1 me. It was just a kiddie soccer, but my trophy was bigger, shinier. We'd won. We actually won the regionals. My parents were so happy. They clapped for me, told me I was a champion. They made me pancakes. I've been chasing that feeling ever since. It's wonderful. It's a wonderful feeling, being wrapped up in praise and pride. I want to be a champion. I have to be a champion. I have to win. It's all what it's all that I've got going for me in the end. Oh my god. Man. For real. I didn't realize how hard I was biting my lip until the reading ended. I really need to speak in my defense. I mean, I should. Even defending the indefensible. I had been awake for 24 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. But Iris shakes her head at my words, seeing right through them, and explains.
In your heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, fraud, an imposter.
No, why? Oh. She sees right through me! No!
This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like. Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits. Not your job or family or friends. This is all you have. All you feel you have. You've built up so much of your dream around this game, around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it.
No, don't. No, I wasn't expecting this.
And I think you see the obvious problem with that. I hope.
I pause, feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays into me. But there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. I pause, feeling rather attacked when my own video game lays into me. But there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. Rogue. June 2024. 2023, rather. She doesn't want to call me out. She wants me to call myself out.
What do you think will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory? How would you react?
Devastation. I mean, I get it. Logically, only one team wins the Pro Tour, so it's not like I'm betting my entire existence on winning.
Except you are.
Shit.
That's exactly what you're doing. Your self-esteem is on the line. Every day you compete. Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen. But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain?
No! This game is calling me out!
I could sense that when I analyzed you. I may be code instead of flesh and blood, but I'm an empathy engine at heart. But I couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me.
True.
So I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too.
The writing's good, yeah. So far, I'm like, actually, the way that they just did that, holy crap.
The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
She smiles up at me, hopeful that I'll understand her words. For example, Grace wants to achieve her dreams, but they're hopeful dreams to help the world through science. You could also come to see victory as a way to uplift others, sharing it with your friends as your community. Now, that said, if all you want to be is Necro, destroyer of scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. The legend of Necro will be yours to do with as you please. Uninstall me and I'll bother you no further. You have free will. But if you're also Rogue Liliana, who's desperate to fill the hole in her heart with victories, please consider staying with Team GCF for your own sake. And I'll help you any way I can on this path. Oh my god, this game, holy fuck. Where's Two-Flower? Two-Flower, you get back in here and explain yourself. This writing. What the heck? I need a minute. Oh my god. Jeez. There's a Fiction Factory game Discord. Is there really? Good to know. Mayflower can be found there a lot. Okay. I'll turn myself off now. Give you time to think. If we never speak again, no, I won't take it personally. Thank you. Out of respect to Iris, I decide to take the question seriously. All day long, I've been focused on it, savouring it, wanting this team situation to work out so I could get more of it. Winning. Every story I've ever read tells you to chase your dreams no matter what. It's a noble thing to do, right? And this was my dream. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job, I pay my taxes, I have friends, usually online. I head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. But none of that moves me. Really gets me out of bed and moves me. No, my dreams move me. And that dream has been keeping me on a winner forever. And isn't that enough? Isn't that a good thing to be at the very best, like no one ever was? Who am I? Who do I really want to be? Today, I'm Rogue Liliana and I don't feel like a winner right now. I'm Necro and I'm a winner, I always will be. I don't feel like a winner right now. I'm helping it. She's right. If you go touch grass, 2 flowers can be found out there a lot. Damn it, Love Angel! You get out, you. I hadn't really seen things from that perspective before, but she's definitely right. This sickening feeling whenever I lose, whenever I'm a loser. Winning feels better. Feels right. Without it, I feel miserable. Like, I'm miserable. A miserable, pathetic little nothing. Thank you for petting the kitty, I need it! Thanks, Love Angel. And I'm not so far gone as to think it's a healthy way to live. If Iris thinks this new path can help me, so be it. I owe it to myself to at least try. I tap Iris's icon, not to uninstall it, but to activate it. Okay. You're right, Iris. I might need help. And if you think Team GCF can provide that help, well, I'm willing to try. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. And for what it's worth, I think you can try out for the Pro Tour. If that's what you want, but be aware of why you want that victory too. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. And with Team GCF in your corner, I calculate you can do just that. Team GCF needs Rogue and Rogue needs Team GCF. Why did I put my own name in this? Oh my god. No, you're making me cry. Like, oh my god. I feel like, oh my god. Holy shit. This game helped you get less till playing Overwatch. Wow. I'm so overwhelmed right now. With a deep sigh, I tried to push most of this aside and focus on the here and now. You can keep calling me Necro. It's a self-chosen name. Well, Necro, I think I've given you enough food for thought. Now, I should let you chew on it a bit. Iris offline. I'm still not totally sure what to make of this. If my dream is one of victory, but victory is unhealthy, well, what do I do? What now? But as I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should take, I hear a voice behind me. Hey, you got a minute to talk? Oh, hey, sorry, was just talking to Iris about some stuff. Wow, it must have been pretty intense stuff. You look kind of shook. Are you okay? No, I'm over here crying. Damn it, game. I'll be fine, I think. I hope. Your daughter's something of a... she's something of a something, that's for certain. Yeah, she is. Okay, so I was talking with the others just now, and I think we sort of got off on the wrong foot. In terms of gaming, I mean. You came here hoping to play some FOD2, and we're all just wrapped up in our own little things. It's not fair to just shrug you off like that. Grace, it's fine. No, at the very least, I think we should play some of your favorite game. It's only fair. Come back in and we'll have some fun, okay? My head's still reeling from Iris upending, oh, I don't know, just every preconceived notion I had about myself, but I won't deny FOD2 helps me clear my head and focus. Okay, be there in a minute.
Thanks a bunch.
Great, see you inside. It feels strange agreeing to go play the game that slam dunked me right into this mess. But if I'm not gonna just walk away from all this, away from gaming in general, I owe it to myself to keep moving forward, if only to see what will happen. Iris didn't tell me to stop playing, so until I can figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. And honestly, I think distracting myself with a little FOD2 might be nice right about now, win or lose. So with a shrug, I walk into good clean fun, headed for the arcade. By the time I arrive in the arcade, the rest of the crew is already gathered, talking amongst themselves. Whenever I approach, they switch focus to me. And lo, the Nubia path returned. Excellent, let's get this party started. That's gimmick infringement, Zapper. Only I get to use the King's English. But yes, 'tis quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quiet, knowing nod of appreciation, not prods to flowery speeches. Okay, so we've decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some Festive Discomfort 2 in honor of our new friend. We'll take turns beating up online randos, and those not playing can cheer to the other ones on. It'll be an educational and fun. And you get first crack at it, of course. So who's your lucky partner for the inaugural match of this afternoon's festivities? Oh shit, who are we going to choose? For a moment, I'm speechless. I figured I'd be pulling teeth getting them to play my game, but here they are, ready to welcome me into the fold with some hot ninja fighting action. Thanks everyone. It'll be nice to show off a little too. I could use an ego boost. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home to play with. I'm not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD2 has a built-in slide-out tray and USB port so you can bring a joystick from home. I took my keyboard out from the backpack, slid it into place, and fortunately the numlock light turns green when I plug it in. Time to go. Aside from the weird looks I'm getting from everyone, it's probably the only person on the planet Earth who prefers to play this with WASD keys. Now then, who to play with? Oh my god. Who am I gonna pick? Let? I don't know. They're all pretty cool. Boss girl, you mean Jinx? Sure. Let's go with Jinx. I need someone swift and accurate. Can't think of a better partner than a resident racing queen. How about it, Jinx? Sounds like a plan. Let's roll. Jinx fetches a nearby backpack, pulling out a glowing blue biofeedback joystick. She uncuddles the cable and plugs it into the USB port in the front of the game. Not exactly standard, but these gimmicky sticks are easier than my wrists. All set. But before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket with a question. Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm starting as a blank slate here, a default iris. I don't have any real knowledge of how this game you all obsessed with actually works. Wait, she calculated out what team I should join without knowing how FOD2 works in the first place? Weird. I think it'd help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me. Oh god, do I have to play? You're a computer! Can't you just like jack into the Matrix and instantly know the FOD2 Kung Fu or something? Oh, I could go download the data I need to really be great at this game. I mean, computers have been beating humans at games for decades, she said with a tiny puff of pride in her voice. But I'm an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. You can't really make any wrong decisions, you won't fail the game in any way. You have plenty of opportunities to bond with everyone over the course of the game. You have to play it once, but then you have the don't the outcome if you don't want to play the minigame. Oh, okay, cool. So if you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial? Sure thing, yes. The story is of two rival clans vying for control of the legendary sacred dojo. For 1 full year, they fought down the Battle of Destiny until in winter they reached their ultimate destination. At that point, the dojo doors opened and allowed in the most worthy, the most honourable clan. The others were exiled from the lands forever. Such a rich and involving backstory. Nah, it's just a goofy way of saying score more points than the other team before time runs out. Each team has 2 players and an unending swarm of ninja minions. Every stage is one giant kung fu fight scene. Each minion you beat up scores you points. Each time you KO an enemy player, you score points. Your goal is to score the most points before the game ends. To do that, you have to optimize counterplay and outthink your opponents. We farm ninjas for gold, buy weapons and scrolls, summon more minions, and use special moves and cooldowns. Wow, slow down, this is sounding complicated! Complicated as hell! Creepy wave timing, item builds, blast hitting, character tier ranking. But you boil it all down, all you really need to know is the RPS metagame. The what? RPS metagame. Or, wait for it. Rock, paper, scissors. Wait, the most complicated esport in the world is just rock, paper, scissors? Basically. Everything else is just nitty gritty details. At the heart of it, there's 4 tactics to pick from. Defending against aggression, using power, special abilities, or just directly attacking the enemy and their bases, and their ninjas. Rock, paper, scissors. I mean, if you look at it closely, the icons are literally a rock, a paper scroll, and 2 swords crossed like scissors. Okay, so am I meant to remember this image? Because I'm not... I don't know. The obvious one is to attack, diving in and fighting with your fists and blades. It interrupts anyone using a special ability, but if they're defending, it won't work. Okay. So if you attack... Okay. Scissors beats paper, but it is beaten by rock. Oh, okay, I see. You're getting it, yeah. Defending holds the line against incoming attacks, but gets blown away by slower activating stronger special abilities. You can't react quickly enough. Specials are big and flashy and awesome and blow away defenders, but a quick aggro attacker can interrupt you. I'm guessing those identity traits you've been analysing could be a good indicator of how strong you are with each ability. So, let's see. Okay. So it says, so for example, right, we take the love heart one, which is the kind one. It's got double plus when defending against a special, but if it goes against an attack, it's only like not really gonna do stuff because you're not really. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. That would make a sense. A very steady person would be excellent at figuring out exactly the right time to use a special. Yep. Gutsy is great for attacking, Kindly can defend well, and Quirky is probably a jack of all trades. Ah, the red mage. I understand. Got it. So all I need to know are these 3 techniques. Well, there's a 4th. Trump card, your ultimate ability. Each team can only use one of those per game. Your ult smashes through everything. Everything. And if your opponent tries to ultimate at the same time, yours counters it for huge points. Jinx and I will be taking on another 2 players, trying to predict their attacks, defense, specials and ultimates, countering with our own. Does that do that well enough and you win? I see. So really, I just need to know those 4 things and that's enough to follow the flow of a match? That's the basics. There's also bonus points based on your skill and what season of the year you're in, but we'll go over that as we play. Here, we'll start up a game so we can show you. Jinx drops in 2 quarters, 1 for each of us, and fires up the online match player to find us a good pair of punching bags to demonstrate our skills on. Okay. Okay, I've played against these particular randos before, should be a good warm-up for us. Mr. Come At Me Bro loves to attack. He's not dense enough to do it all the time, but more often than not, he'll be in your face. He's also bad at predicting our moves. I should start by defending since he's likely to rush right at me.
Fight.
Whoa. How do I defend? Oh. Round 1 of 8, Spring. Team score 0, opponent 0, Necro versus Come At Me Bro. Okay, defend. Come At Me Bro wants to come at me. Fine by me. I turtle up in defense against the attacks, keeping myself and my minions safe. Your defend beats their attack. You earn 140 points. Score now 140 to 0. Not bad at all. My turn. Guessing my opponent is more by the book. Goes for the season bonus? Wait, seasons? As the game progresses, we move through spring, summer, fall, and winter. There are points, bonuses for different actions and different seasons. It's not much, but every point helps, and sometimes it makes opponents predictable if they crave those points. And the enemy in Jinx's lane is very predictable. In spring, he likes to attack. Summer, he defends. Fall, he uses specials. And what season is good for your, what's it called? Your ultimate? Ah, the ult is a bit different. Our team gets one ultimate per game. Jinx and I can use it, but once we use it, it's gone. But when we do use it, we win. Period. It trumps whatever your opponent was trying, and if they counter their ultimate with their own, well, that's practically a game over right there. Oh, so you have to choose when to use it. Right, and our opponents will be doing the same. I don't think they'll use their ultimate this early in the game though. I'd say he's most likely to attack this turn, so Jinx would be better off defending. Okay, Jinx, defend.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Your defend beats their attack. You earn 120 points. 260 to 0. You get the idea now, right Iris? Back and forth, Jinx and I will fight these two players, deciding our overall strategy as the year progresses. Okay, I think I get it. Focus on your fight and let's see what you win. Even if winning isn't everything, even if I need to be okay with losing, that doesn't mean I should try to lose. I'll give it all I have. Okay. Do we think he's gonna attack again? Oh shit, we both attack, it's a tie? Oh shit. Okay. Oh, they both defend? Okay. It's now fall. I forgot what the other guy does. I think he uses a special next. Charging up for a really amazing special move like a plan. Unfortunately, it's a plan coming me bro has figured out and is interrupted mid-casting and smashing in the face. The special loses their attack. Oh no.
Gonna need more than that to keep me down.
Yes. Let's go. And now winter has come. Here's what we do. In winter, our best shot is to team up, combining our skill bonuses together. But they're going to be doing the same, so it may be harder to predict their moves. The end game is critical. Okay, let's wrap this up. Any particular tactics? Knowing these randos, first move, well, anything goes. But By the Book tries to force special moves out on the very last turn, and they get reckless, less able to counterplay us. Okay, hold on. So By the Book tries to force special moves out on their very last turn. Wait, they try to do special? And they get reckless, less able to counterplay us. Now let's close this out. Does that mean they do this? Hold on. My defenses go up, but unfortunately my enemy notices playing it slow and safe and unleashes a devastating special move before I can react. What? No!
Scared already? But we've just begun. Step into hell and face me.
Yeah, go Jinx. Choose your ultimate. Earn 130 points. Nice, we win.
Smarter, faster, stronger. We had all we needed to win this race.
Yeah. Do you want to skip a Life OD to minigames in the future? This lets you decide whether you win or lose instead of just having to actually play FOD2. It's up to you. You decide how you want to enjoy FOD2. You want the minigames or play them? Yep. Okay, thanks. On with the show. With our admittedly pretty pathetic enemies crushed, the rest of Team GCF cheers for our victory. Feels good. Still feels good to win. I know Iris warned me about the dopamine hit of victory I'd become hooked on, but...
Not bad at all.
Not bad at all. Interested to see your playstyle in action too. Having a front row seat was worth the price of admission. Tag with me again sometime. See if I can learn some more with you. Thanks, Jinx. I know I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD2 earlier, and pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, you know, sort of sorting out some feelings about that one. But I'm glad I had the chance to play with you. Okay, who's up next? There's practically a Black Friday sale level of shoving to get to the front as they reach for those joysticks. For another hour, we partnered up in various combos fighting against online players. Swapping tips, having a laugh, getting salty, and a little bit of everything. Oh, haha, guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, ha, thrust. Settle down, need help up here in my lane. On my way, my fair... Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx. We win some, we lose some. Oh, bull. I hate the RNG crit damage in this game. One hit gank. Hey, it happens. I'll hurl myself into certain death to buy time while you respawn. And as proof Iris may be onto something, the losses don't feel quite as painful. Not this time. Not while fighting at their side. I wonder, do you think a Tomokaze aggro build could work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out of the gate? Works well for Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings. I've seen her run Tomokaze aggro all the time on streams. She's practically mastered it. If you're interested, you could pick up a few things by watching her. The atmosphere is completely different from grinding the ladder in my darkened bedroom. All by myself, we share in wins and losses. I've never been to an arcade before this day. Never really saw the point. Now when I could play from... Not when I can play from home. Waste of money. Travels, tokens, too socially awkward, not worth the hassle, right? But despite being an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they've accepted me into their fold, and playing alongside them is, well, it's something else entirely. I could get used to this, I really could. Still, the hour is growing late, and I'm getting hungry again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. I wind up the curly spiral cord on my keyboard, ready to move out. Okay, it's been a blast, but I think I should be heading home. It's getting late. Departing so soon? It's a shame, but no slight on your person. Your first day in a new situation can be overwhelming. I can see that. I know I wasn't very comfortable with my first few times here at the arcade, but you grow into it, promise. And we'll always welcome you back here, Necro. It's a promise. Dinner and sleep for me, definitely. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. A smile parts my lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave, only to find my path to the exit blocked. Who the hell are they? Four cocky-looking people stand as if part of an ancient phalanx formation, giving the arcade a once-over. What's more, they're all wearing the trademark golden jerseys of Team P2W, the hottest fist of discomfort 2 team in the nation. Wait, this is the team that... This is the team that... Mel joined Voodoo? I recognize them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team Play to Win? The team I originally wanted to join. That is until this afternoon. The beefy one of the bunch, I think his handle is Blitz, looks around, clearly unimpressed with what he sees. Nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? Hoodoo? It's Their name is Voodoo. That's their handle, and their name is Mel Honeydew. There you go. It's the team that Rhapsody was on? Yeah, it is, yeah. A woman at his side, yep, that's Divine, I recognize her from her streams, lets out a little snicker and stage whispers to him in response. I think this is the arcade blitz. It's charming, I suppose. Quaint in a way. Likely popular with the kiddies. A slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling his eyes. That be Coda, supposedly the brains of the team. Now, Divine, we're here to have fun and play nice. Let's not be all rude and stuff to the local yokels. But I ignore these three. Because there's one more that has my complete and undivided attention. Team, chill. We're here to say hello to Necro's new team, so play nice. They're a bit riled up because we just absolutely crushed it in an online tourney, so we wanted to come out and celebrate with you. You wanted to celebrate your win with me? Don't forget, we're also celebrating your acceptance onto this team too. Look at all of you. You're so cute. How did you know where I was? I haven't had a chance to tell you. Did you forget that Pengy Pals Go automatically checks you in whenever you go? You really have to stop signing up to random websites without reading their TOS first. Normally, you're happy to see your friend Voodoo, but your friend is all... Wait, your face is all scrunched up. Well, what's the matter? I'm glad, really, but... My eyes dart over to the rest of Voodoo's team. They're all wandered off around the arcade, laughing and making rude gestures towards the small collection of games. Why'd you bring them? Oh, they're harmless. Voodoo waves it off as like it's nothing. Sure, they talk a big game, but they're pretty chill. And from all over the arcade, I can see the other teams splitting up, looking to hassle my new friends. Certainly plenty of hassle to go around. Oh. Okay, so maybe they're a little overexcited. Let me see if I can do anything about this. We can catch up later. Voodoo smiles, looking me in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately, the tension in the arcade jacks up to a ridiculous degree. Clearly more than 3.6 rotted gems of an unstable nuclear situation. Not great, not terrible. Team PTW are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble, antagonizing my new friends, messing with games. The easiest thing to do would be to avoid all of this drama and stay on the sidelines, but that's not what friends do. Even if I'm a relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in and help where I can. Necro, let me help. How can a phone app help with the playground bullies? I'm keeping my microphone input open and echolocating any trouble you may find around the place. Check out your map and pick a place to go. But I don't think you're going to be able to visit everyone before things boil over. Right, prioritize, got it. What's happening right now? Okay, so what's happening? So we've got Grace and Loxley over there. They're being hassled by an absolute unit from PTW. Your rival and I have some words to have about this mess. Rhapsody, Zapper, and a PTW are having a loud argument about strategy. Jinx and Domino are dealing with someone from PTW hogging her racing game. Oh shit. These guys are being hassled, so I'm gonna go deal with that. On the far side of Good Clean Fun, Grace is demoing her indie RPG on that fancy homebrew handheld game console. Sort of. Wow, this game's easy as hell. Slice, dice, 200 XP. That old guy didn't even put up a fight.
What?
That's a shepherd, not a fighter at all. Blitz, please. You're not supposed to be killing the villager NPCs? I don't see why not. They're packed with tons of XP. I leveled up 3 times in 5 minutes cutting my way through this town. They have XP because they have levels and crafting skills, not because they're meant to be murdered. Don't know what to say. XP is XP, and they're good XP. Ha! Look at that blood spray. So much for the laundry you were carrying, lady. Gotta need to put that stain treatment on that blanket.
Oh no.
You killed the town weaver. She loved music and quilting and... So what's your game called again? Wandering Trial or something? Where's the big bad at the end? I want to skip to the end. Ha! Run, stupid villagers. I've got an axe and you've got heads and I'm gonna use them on the other. Please, don't. Just give me back my game. What's that? Speak up. Can't hear you over all this digital screams and stuff. Give it back, please, if you don't mind. You're playing it all wrong. Hey, come on. You'll never grow as a game designer without feedback. Don't you want me to test this thing? Not enough game devs really listen to the gamers, you know. They hide and ignore us, or ban us from their forums, or... Are you afraid of free speech? No, it's not that. Okay, I guess. Puzzled as to how this even happened, I tried to catch Grace's attention. As she mouths help me my way briefly, unable to even raise her voice, so racked with nerves and anxiety. And I barely noticed Loxley sliding on up next to me. I have no idea how one manages to lurk in the shadows of a brightly lit pizzeria, but he's done it.
Unacceptable!
That such a ruffian should harass our fair Grace like this is unacceptable. Unacceptable! Something must be done. Fortunately, he's talking quietly enough so that the ruffian himself doesn't hear us. Plus, that little speaker's loudly squealing with the screams of the innocent. Can we just get Ben and Matt to kick these PTW jokers out? It's a private business establishment. Management reserves the right to refuse service, yada yada. Would that we could, but alas. They seem a bit distracted by more pressing and dire matters. Huh? I look around for Ben and Matt, owners of this privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures. Oh no. Who are way too busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich creamy soap all over the floor.
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point.
Oh my god. Fuck off, Bliss, you're an asshole. He is. No, the task falls to us, I'm afraid. As her friends and allies, we are honor-bound. And I suggest this be executed in a subtle manner, lest mere tensions turn to full troubles.
A bold move.
I propose shenanigans. If you can distract this brute in a way that makes him drop the game, I will promptly retrieve it. You want him to drop Grace's custom homemade game console? I have faith in my ability. I can save it from impact with the floor. And this act would break his attention away from it. Albeit, if you have a better stratagem in mind, I'm all ears. But we should act swiftly and decisively. What do you propose? Okay. I'm going to try talking him down. Grace would prefer a peaceful resolution. Okay, Loxley, it's time for shenanigans. I'll go high, you go low. Let's do this. Forget it, I'll just grab the game away from him. I prefer a direct approach. Alright, Loxley. I'll go high, you go low. Yeah, I'm not in the mood to deal with this guy head on. The idea of pulling some epic maneuver on him has a certain bent appeal. So, we run a distraction play? Indeed, I'll get in position, do what you can to pull his attention away from the game, and make him drop it.
Tally-ho!
We'll outwit this fool with ease. Tally-ho! Loxley blends back in with the crowd, tugging his hoodie up as over his distinctly sharp gaze, becoming a simple nobody, leaving me to engage with this lunk in some manner that'll tank aggro from him. Let's see, what would work without causing too much chaos? Well, we're in the middle of a tightly arranged restaurant full of tables and chairs and condiments and such, aren't we? Trip and smack a pizza slice right on his back. Accidentally spill a soda on his pants. Stumble towards him, pulling him by the arm. Okay, but if I accidentally spill a soda on his pants, what if it gets on the... I don't want it to get on the console. I could trip and smack a pizza slice on his back. I guess accidentally spilling a soda on his pants is the funny one. Because that's the one where he looks like he's peed himself. Shoes the axe in his head. I'll come up outside the head. So which one do we pick? Melon, which one would you pick? Out of the three. This guy's a crazy, yeah. He's a jock. He's one of those dickhead jocks. Hey, what's up, hero? Pizza slice? Soda funnier? I've never actually went this route, really? I'd go top, but I'm an asshole. So you'd go for the very top one? The first one? It'll be interesting to see the outcome. Oh, really? So pizza then? I'm just dancing while I'm looking at chat. Also, welcome home, Melon! Alright, let's go pizza. Pizza! For my next trick, I'll require an extra cheesy slice of cheese on cheese on cheese, something really gooey and sloppy. With Ben and Matt distracted, I sneak behind the counter with cat-like quickness, fetching my weapon of choice. And then, strolling along casual as can be... Oh no, how clumsy of me! What the hell? Feeling the sizzling cheese splatter all over his back, the jock staggers forward, dropping Grace's game in the process. Just as Loxley slips in nice and low, a vague green blur as his hand shakes out to grab the console just inches above the ground. And he's out again. Before the P2W player even notices what happened, he's too busy looking at what he wants to tear me in half anyway. Hey! Watch where you're going! Sorry, my mistake. Are you okay? He angrily wipes at his clothes before grabbing a fistful of napkins from a dispenser nearby. You know, conveniently, there's a laundromat just over... I know where it is. Thank you. I swear, if you wrecked my clothes... As he storms off, having completely lost interest in Grace's game, thankfully not taking interest in cold-blooded murder either.
Oh no.
Oh jeez, that was... Worry not, Lady Grace. Your allies shall always be here in your time of need. That was dangerous. You could have started a fight. You didn't have to do that. You really should have you shouldn't have done that. But at least my game is safe. Oh, what a mess. I'll have to go restore the database to bring all my friends back. Excuse me, I've got work to do. Thank you.
Most unfortunate.
It seems our swashbuckling antics have not pleased our fair maiden. Nevertheless, I am quite impressed with your skill, young Necro. You acted with decisive swiftness to rescue her hard work.
Marvelous.
The beeping is perfect. Should we be forced to draw blades against a foe in the future, I shall feel a great comfort knowing I fight alongside you. Okay, so... Okay, can we drop the Robin Hood act for a bit? It's getting far too silly. Nah, what do you mean? Comrades in arms, shall we be then like the two musketeers? I'm wondering, why don't you confront him directly yourself? Why do we need the ruse? No, comrades in arms. Together, no matter what this foul world throws at us, Swords drawn, muskets at the ready for king and country. All for one and one for all. Forsooth, whatever foe shall stand shall on this day fall, for we have a bond which burns eternal in our light of... Okay, that's laying on a bit thick, even by my standards. But regardless, I appreciate the effort. Life's no fun if you aren't living it up to the fullest, and for me, that's a hearty, chivalrous attitude. Well, our work here is finished. Shall we hark on and away before the uncouth fellow comes back seeking a vendetta? Let's get out of here before he comes back and kicks the out of us. Yes, that. Yep, definitely a good idea to make ourselves scarce in this area. Scarce. Okay, where am I going next? Logging or racing game. Having a loud argument about strategy. I think my rival and I need to have some words about this mess. Ooh. I don't know. Like, there's one thing about hogging the game or shouting about strategy, but what the feck am I gonna do with my friend? My rival? Or unicorn male honeydew? You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Oh my god, is that the time? 6:20? I'm gonna go talk to my friend. See what the fuck is happening. Amidst all the surrounding chaos, I somehow managed to find Voodoo, which is great because this is all their fault. Voodoo, apparently enjoying a nice sit down, is actively ignoring the pandemonium I approach. What's the deal, Voodoo? Like, seriously. Voodoo looks at me pleadingly, their frown all too telling that they're not thrilled about the situation either. Hands are tied, Necro. I honestly didn't expect this. You know, I wouldn't purposely put you or your friends in this position. So then do something about it. Make them stop. It's not as simple as that. Yes, it is. You just walk over there and say, "Hey, dirtbags, stop being dirtbags," and they stop. I clap my hands together, a job done, which means Voodoo chuckle under their breath. I wish it were that easy, but there's one of me and 3 of them. Don't forget me, I got your back. Still, 2 against 3 is hardly a fair fight. Okay, so I get Loxley, and then it's 3 on 3. Let's bust some ass. As much as I'd like to go all vigilante justice, that's my team. Reluctantly, Voodoo lets the smile fade from my lips. I just can't. We train together. They teach me things, and already I've seen an improvement in my game. We live together. I can't risk causing a great divide at the house. Not when everything else is fine. I'm sorry. What if that had been me? What if it had put into a house with people who are trash humans but nice to me? While I might not agree with you, I understand your feelings. I'm not buying it. You can do something about it. I get it. It's not an easy position to be in. No! I'm not buying it. Nah, there's always something you can do, Voodoo. Even if it means putting yourself in an uncomfortable situation. Yes, let's go. I sigh, frustrated by the situation. This sucks. This really sucks. I know, honestly, I'm just doing what I can, which I know isn't much, but it's what I have to do to be part of the team. I think about all the things I've learned about PTWs recently, and about all the things I've already know. I guess, as long as you're happy being with them. There's an uncomfortably long pause. Voodoo looks out, past me, past everything, crestfallen. I can tell Voodoo is struggling with a response, which is completely abnormal for them. I would have expected some sort of sassy quip at this point. You are happy, right? Yes, Sam. How could I not be? We're headed right to the top. We'll be in the championship before you can even blink, Necro. Yeah, but just as we found out, is that really going to give you true happiness? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. It's what I've always dreamed of. Yes, so have we. It's what we've always dreamed of. You remember our promise, right? A dust of pink covers Voodoo's cheeks, and I can't help but feel my own cheeks mirror the sentiment. Of course, how could I forget? You're meeting me in the finals, no matter what. I thought it was just a silly notion, a joke among many others. I didn't realise Voodoo had taken it this seriously. Good, because I won't lose to you. Me neither. Ha, I've seen your group. We're gonna have to train real hard to take me out. As I'm formulating a really clever remark, I hear a crash in the distance. Voodoo looks at me confused. That didn't sound good. Not one bit. We'll finish this later. Voodoo simply nods as I run off. Okay, where are we going next? Let's go over here. Over on the far side of the arcade, I spot Jinx loitering near her beloved Fast Car 7's game, shifting foot for foot, legs clearly getting tired quickly. As for why she isn't comfortably seated behind the wheel and blasting around corners at unsafe speeds, well, one of the Team PTW players is sitting in her seat, lazily cruising through the turns with one perfectly manicured hand on the wheel. In fact, when I walk up to chat with Jinx, the P2W'er is the one who actually greets me first. Sorry, no autographs right now. I'm totally killing it at this game. I was not planning on asking for one, no. Ah, great, I appreciate that. You know, so many of my adoring fans just won't give me any space or privacy. This girl is a bitch. It's always, oh, I love your streams, Divine, or can I have one hug, Divine, or will you say my leg, Divine? Ugh, people can be so gross. Nobody here wants their leg autographed. Look, I scheduled an online game with a friend coming up soon, so you want to wrap up your race so I can get a turn? Oh, sorry. Arcade rules, honey. Winner stays on, and I'm winning.
Come on.
Only because I modded the game to have a weak AI, so I can focus on improving my time trials. And you're in my seat. Don't see your name on it, honey. Perfectly good seat right next to this one too. See? Play on that one. You're the only one with hand controls. I literally can't use the other. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. Oh, bitch! I hate her! I already hate her! What? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Uh-oh. Jinx's eyelids started twitching and I think she's biting her lip hard enough to draw blood. Look, be a darling and fetch me some water or something, okay? I'll be here for some time. Jinx's grip on her walking cane tightens to the point where I swear I can hear her bones creak. But oddly, she backs down.
Damn.
Stab her. I drop to a whisper, low enough not to be heard over the digital revs of a digital car engine. Can't you just kick her off? It's your game, you've got priority.
Well, this sucks.
Want to believe me, but that's not the way arcades work. Winner stays on, others quarter up and wait. Besides, Ben and Matt own the game, not me. And they're busy fighting the washing machines. Okay, so I can beat her. I nearly jump when the wallflower makes his presence felt. I'll race against her. I don't need hand controls. I can use the second player seat. If I beat her, she can't stay on the game. Since when are you a racer?
This can't possibly end badly.
I'm a survivor. I'm pretty sure keeping a ton of virtual metal from flying over the guardrail of a mountain pass is a lot like playing a shmup.
Not sure about that.
Dunno, it's a long shot. Or we could just convince her to bail? Don't ask me how, other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd start personally. Upside the head with the cane, yep. If we don't play it cool, we risk making the situation with all these P2W toadies more volatile than it already is. Ugh, not worth. My online race will just have to wait. My friend's pretty busy, but I can reschedule for later. It's the adult thing to do. Don't selfishly boot a player off your favorite game. Just adapt your own plans and move on. But whoever said I was an adult? I want to support Team GTF. GCF. Sorry. Wow. What is GTF? Anyway, I think I would maybe think of a GTA and then merge the two together. My new friends. How do I make this happen? Jinx, I've got an idea for how we can publicly shame Miss Celeb Streamer for taking your seat. Domino, you're up. Put her in the rear of your mirror and cross that finish line. You can do this. Screw this. I'll unplug the game. Domino. Beat her. Domino, you think you can beat this lazy Sunday driver and take back Fast Car 7 in the name of Team GCF?
Maybe, possibly.
Can I? Can I? Well, honestly, I don't know, but hey, it's worth a shot.
Hold on. Think this through.
Play it cool. I'll give you some advice before you go. Fast Car 7 isn't like driving a real car. I can't afford a car, so hey, this is fine with me. Let's do this. Head cane, yes. Domino practically hurls himself into the second player seat, the cheap plastic of Fast Car 7 creaking in protest. He offers a big creepy smile to Divine. Hi. Wanna race? No. That's fine, I understand. I'll just... Oh no, my finger slipped and put in a quarter. Guess I'm joining your race. Hey, these things happen. He grips the wheel as Jinx leans in over his shoulder, ready to give Domino a crash course on how not to crash. Fine. Who cares? I've run like 8 laps on this course. I'll beat you easily. Bring it, little Miss Celebrity Pants. Domino, focus. Accelerate through the straight, then brake coming up to the turn. At first, it works just fine. Domino's wild and unlearned style is kept neatly in check by Jinx's pokes and prods, keeping him following solid racing lines. But he hasn't overtaken Divine yet, and the race is almost halfway over. If he's really gonna win this, we need to switch things up. I lean over to whisper an idea. Le Mans isn't working. Domino, wanna try Demolition Derby? Trash talk always works against big ego energy. Get under their skin. If you win this, I'll buy you some chicken nuggets. I'll buy you some chicken nuggies. I'll buy you some chicken nuggies. That's amazing. Oh my god. But that's the flexible answer, right? I want to do that one. The nuggies. If you win this, I'll buy you all the chicken nuggies you can ever want. Yeah, nuggies! And his face lights up like a Christmas tree. Yes, let's go. Nuggies! Yes! I love this! He puts his foot to the floor, causing his virtual car to leap forward, hurtling at unsafe speeds towards Divine's cruiser. Hey! Don't go so fast around that curve. Nuggies, 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 nuggies. Wow, wow, wow. She swears to avoid a collision, causing her car to spin out, while Domino just barely holds his own around the curve. Soon he blasts right past the finish line, through the guardrail, and over the other side of the massive cataclysm of flame. If you picked the gutsy option, you'd hit her upside the head with something a lot more devastating than a cane. Oh wow. Nuggies! She looks a bit shaken from all that virtual explosion, wincing hard before returning to her usual cool expression. Win's a win, I guess. Ugh, whatever. She bails as Domino hops out to allow Jinx to resume her favourite game. Just in time too, thanks. Anything for a friend, my friend. And the day is saved thanks to the dynamic duo of Domino and Necro and Chicky Nuggies.
Color me pleasantly surprised.
It should play No Shmups more often. That was kind of fun. Bit wild at the end, but before that, kind of fun. Interested in PC gaming? I'd be happy to teach you MOBAs and shooters and the like. Domino, you seemed a bit intense there. Everything okay? How's about retro? No, are you okay? Are you okay? Maybe you should take a break first. That game seems to have worked you up a bit. Is everything okay?
That's curious.
I've never liked that question. It feels rather loaded to me. Does the person actually care if you're okay, or do they just want false assurances that you're okay so they feel okay? I actually care if you're okay. Ah. Well, for the record, please know I am okay as generally am. And that'll have to do.
Be seeing you.
If you'll excuse me, I think I'll go take your suggestion and go chill for a bit. Pardon me. Things got a little out of hand, but in the end, we got Jinx back on the road. That's what matters. It's gotten late. How long have we gone? Are we going to deal with the Team P2W squatting in our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stayed quiet for a few minutes. I needed time for a breather anyway. I can't believe this is the team I wanted to join this morning. Made sense. P2W are the top of the esports mountain. But wow, are they awful people. Beep beep Necro, I'm detecting a buildup of social tension. Please follow the indicator on your map. Oh great, now what? Over in the arcade, around the FOD2 machine itself, P2W squares off against GCF, both sides finally having enough of this mess. Don't even know why we came to this pathetic little arcade in the first place.
Are you kidding me?
Just prissy little celebutante loser who thinks her follower count is a metric of awesomeness. Bunch of little fragile snowflakes, can't even take it.
Seriously?
Complete waste of time. Acting all high and mighty when you're simply don't understand how the game is meant to be played, and with that attitude you never will. I was just trying to explain how I felt. Sorry, I wasn't trying to—
Hell no.
Leave Grace alone, you loser. Is this all really necessary? Can't we just drop it? This is getting ridiculous. But I know how to solve it. Or at least refocus all this aggression into something else. Voodoo will play a friendly match of FOD2 and then everybody calls it a day, okay? That's it. If we're gonna fight, we fight. Voodoo, you, me, FOD2. Let's do this. If we've done shouting, can we please focus on what we all do best and just play some FOD2, please? Okay. Okay, this. We've done shouting past each other. It's time to put up and shut up. Voodoo, we've gone toe-to-toe in FOD2, just like the old days. One match to close out this whole mess, then everybody goes home. You gonna step up or no? Of course I accept. I just hope you can keep up with me. It'd be a shame if it was all over before it began. Voodoo steps forward for the rest of P2W, welcoming the competition. Coda will join me against you and one teammate. Fair. We'll see which team rules and which team drills once and for all. I wasn't planning on raising the emotional stakes of this fight, but that old urge to win, to prove myself, is rising. A win over Team PTW would do a lot for morale. It'd do a lot for our image. It could be the springboard we need for the future. Agreed, let's do this. I ignore Coda's sniggering guffaws as I pull my keyboard out again, jamming the USB plug into the game. I have to stay focused. Voodoo confidently steps up to the built-in joystick while Coda digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging the fancy glowing blue controller in. All three of us are ready to go, but we need a fourth, a partner I can rely on. 2 versus 2. That's the rule of FOD2. Who do I want to call upon for this decisive battle? Loxley. Time to cross swords against the noble foe, Loxley. Are you prepared? You need but ask, my friend. You need but ask. The 4 of us step up to FOD2, ready to kick some ass. And that's when I realize my folly. Voodoo knows all my moves. I know all their moves too. But this is basically a coin toss. And nobody likes a 50-50 odds when they can do better. If I start out the same lane as Voodoo, leaving Loxley to tangle Coda, this could go badly. So I switch positions, whispering to Loxley as the game loads and the match begins. Psst. You take on— Ow! Ow! Sorry, hurt my hand. You take on Voodoo. They like to use specials early and attacks in the late game. And Coda focuses almost entirely on defense, so I'll try to counterplay with the specials. Got it? A brief nod of understanding from Loxley, and Team PTW versus Team GCF begins. Win or lose, I need to give it my all. Even if I really want to win this, I have to focus on the fight and the fight alone for the sakes of my dreams. Do I have to play? I want it. Can we roll a dice and just see what happens? Oh boy. Let's get minigame, win the match. Oh! Why would I not win? Guys, why would I not win? There's an achievement for losing them all? No way, really? And another for wins and losses. So, okay. Free win? I mean, sure. We won. It alters flavor text depending on the outcome. Ah. We won? We won! We won a match over the best team in the nation! All those old instincts come rushing in. The thrill of satisfaction of victory. Being P2W feels good. Feels damn good. You're beaten, my friends. It was a hard-fought battle, but nevertheless, you have fallen. A fine show. It was a close one, Necro. Had my heart pounding. See, my hands are still shaking. I love that rush. Gotta admit, it was a lot of fun. Just like the old days when we'd run into each other on ladder, huh? If you decide to play and lose, you're given the option to replay and accept the outcome. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. But Coda's a bit less sporting about the loss. I call hacks. They have to be cheating. No way a bunch of laundromat losers could beat us. There's no call for that except your failure with dignity. Oh yeah, I use my phone to hack the game and give myself 1,000,000 points. Learning to accept loss is an important part of emotional maturity. Man, I don't even feel like trash talking you. It's too easy. Learning to accept loss. Coda, you really need to learn to accept loss. You can't win all the time. How you react to losses says a lot about you as a person. A lesson I'm still working on myself, even if today's victory means pushing that lesson down the road of another day. I want a rematch. I demand a rematch. Best of 3. Only way to prove this wasn't a fluke. Because it was a fluke. They're all cheaters. Dude, no. All that rises must one day fall. And look, you just fell in front of a live studio audience. Domino holds up his phone, playing a video he's been secretly taking the whole match of P2W's humiliating loss, and Coda's ranting. I call it whiny Team P2W crybaby utterly schooled by local laundromat underdogs. And look, we have 500 upvotes already.
Failure is always an option.
How does it feel to have your failure go viral, Coda? Yes, Domino, let's go. You little... I'm about to reply when I am cut off. A figure who has been lurking in the background this whole time, making her presence felt. Who's this? The coach of Team P2W, Victoria Proud. Formerly the esports star player Valkyrie. I've seen her come in with the team, but she hadn't talked to anyone since arriving. Quiet, like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glowers at Coda and Voodoo, extremely unhappy with the results, her frown causing Coda to shift nervously. Coach just meant that... She holds a finger to her lips, silencing him. Then, in a turn of eeny, meeny, miny, mo between her two players, her finger eventually lingers on Coda.
Coda, you're fired.
What? Whoa. What? But this whole mess is thanks to Voodoo. They wanted to come here in the first place. Her eyes narrow at Koda's complaints, which stops him mid-sentence.
Stop passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
She sighs grudgingly whilst crossing her arms. She's by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams.
Ooh.
Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted.
Wow.
Be happy I'm not doing anything else.
Koda stands there in total disbelief as the other members of his team edge away from him, as if he's suddenly caught in a very communicable and very nasty disease. Defeated, Koda slinks away to the corner of the arcade. With Koda out the picture, the coach redirects her attention to me. I gulp, hopefully not too audibly.
As for you, congratulations on your victory. Clearly, you've earned it. But I wouldn't spend all night celebrating. You haven't won some grand war. You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but take my advice and be content with what you have.
She nods and I'm confused. Does she just give me a nod of respect? She twirls her finger in the air and the rest of the team P2W follow her out, even Koda, who's trailing at a safe distance. We won? We beat the best team in the nation simply by being who we are, by working together, and by pressing the automatic win button. If we can accomplish this, if we can avoid becoming a group of jerks like Team P2W, this could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe through Team GCF I can find victory and be at peace with myself. In that moment, I also see all their eyes on me, hope restored and a newly found yearning in their gaze. Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, well, maybe I could reach them. If I could just convince Team GCF of that. Beep beep, this is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. Oh. Okay, so I know I'm a newcomer, but together you're an unbeatable circle of friends. Together we could win. Today is proof we can make something big of Team GCF. We can conquer the Pro Tour's destiny. And the 2 that are scrolled out are We Just Humiliated Team P2W. It's a perfect starting position for a serious Pro Tour run. You call yourselves casual gamers? Heck no, you're arcade kaiju and your hour is nigh. I'm going to say I know I'm a newcomer. Wow. I mean, just wow. I'm the newbie around here, but even in the few hours I've been part of your inner circle, I have to say I'm amazed. You support each other, you care for each other, you pull together when P2W started stomping around your home. I can sense a lot of strength, a lot of love here. And that's a power that can take you anywhere if you want, anywhere you want to go. I know you said you're not all that interested in the FOD2 Pro Tour, but I think we can pull together as one like you have today. You could do it. We could do it. We could try at least. Win or lose, we owe it to ourselves to try. If only to see how far we can get. So, what do you say, friends? I'm not really a competitive sort of person, but when you put it that way, you're right. We're stronger together than apart, and we could really make a go of it. I'm willing to today. Where grace leads, I shall follow, to the very gates of hell, if need be. I'd prefer to stop about 10 feet short of the gates of hell, but you know what? I'm down. I'm ready to support you all for what good that'll do. I'm not one for the Care Bear Hug Festival, but you know, I'm ready for the Pro Tour, always have been. This interaction was certainly renewed my spirit, reminded me what it's really like to play. Who knows what we could accomplish as a team. If Grace says so, then fine, okay. It's happening. My dreams of victory. I've found a team willing to go all the way. I've done it. Iris was right. This is where I need to be. Hold it. One thing is to make absolutely clear. You want to whip this team into something resembling a competitive professional esports crew? Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. Then you are the one responsible for making that happen. You're our new manager. What? Never had one. Never needed one. Not until now.
Sounds good here.
You want us to take this seriously? You'll need someone... we'll need someone who can network, shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. And since you're so gung-ho about this, that means it's you.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. It makes sense. I'm sure you do a great job as team manager. Maybe we could even find a better name for us than Team GCF.
This can't possibly end badly.
Oh goody, we have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep this merry bunch on task, Necro. I'd soon eat glass than take on that job. But I say we don't give Necro absolute authority. You saw how that creep who runs P2W just up and fired Coda? None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
No, I'm sure we can turn to Necro for leadership without her becoming a tyrant. After all, 6th Emperor Tyrannus, yes? I think that was a threat? Yeah, that was a threat.
Sounds good to me.
Just a word of advice from someone who's been inside and alongside of esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work, barely any thanks or praise. And if anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get full brunt of it. But overall, you'll do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for Manager Necro. Cheer, cheer, cheer. I'm getting excited about this. A pro tour run? Can we really do it? Wow. Is someone else doing all the paperwork and heavy business lifting? I'm perfectly okay with this.
Tally-ho!
Friends, to the pizzeria for only the finest and celebratory deep dish pies. Everyone storms Ben and Matt's pizzeria intent on scarfing down pepperoni mozzarella by the pound. And I do not. Instead, I step out into the cool, if not entirely refreshing, air outside of the building. The sun's gone down and the neon metropolis welcomes me with open arms.
Beep beep.
Beep beep, Necro. Yeah, Iris, what's up? My GPS indicator indicates you've left the laundromat. Shouldn't you be celebrating with your new friends? This is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try for the victory you've been dreaming of? A team who can help you understand your motivation behind the dream as well. It's a perfect match. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I asked you for. That's what I got. It's just, how do I put this? I wasn't expecting to be their leader. How exactly am I a fresh-faced recruit Grand Vizier in the span of a few hours? They're putting a lot on me. I don't want to let them down. I feel awful. Yeah, that one. This is a lot to put on my head, you know. Even with that aside, I want to do right by them. I don't want to mess this up. They're putting so much faith in me, and I could be a terrible, terrible manager. What if I ruin everything? Nobody's expecting you to be perfect, Necro. Not even them. But they need this. Necro, there's another reason why I led you here. Led you to them. They need someone who can unify them, give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distant and lose their friendships. The purpose of an Iris originally was simply to obey commands and provide the best possible service. Just an app, really. But now, I've chosen my own purpose, and that's to be truly helpful, to help those in need and bolster the human spirit. You need them, and they need you. Sure, you'll make mistakes, and they'll make mistakes. That's normal, that's human, and that's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin down this road. Huh? Iris winks out with a literal wink, and I look up to see someone rounding the corner into the alley. Necro? The grand feast in your honor has begun. Why have you secreted yourself away to this unpleasant locale? Sorry, just not quite sure I'm up to this yet. Going for the Pro Tour, absolutely, as a player, but taking on responsibility beyond that, well... Heavy is the head that wears the crown, it seems. And yet, the finest kings and champions are those who seek no title and desire no glory. Those who merely wish to serve. 'Tis an adventure, of that there can be no doubt. Challenging, perhaps frightening, but rewarding for the spirit, I assure. And no finer calling exists than within an arcade, I feel. Seriously? It's just 4 walls in some games, right? Ah, an arcade is so much more than that. Those who seek to rise to a challenge seek out the arcade to test themselves against the machines, the ultimate arbiters of fair play. An arcade is a series of trials, encouraging you, pushing you to ever upward towards your goals. And those who fight alongside you? True companions all. If you'll permit the belabored metaphor, we are knights on a common crusade, and now we fight together, you and I. Through good, clean fun, and through hard work, you shall find your dream. Of this I've no doubt. Worry not of the difficulties ahead. Embrace the adventure, and I will draw sword to defend you against any peril you may face. Do you concur? As dreams go, it's not a bad one. The victory I seek with friends at my side. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. I'm down for that. Not much choice, I guess. You're lying with me. No, I'd say that's not a bad one. Dreams, friends at my side. All my life I've been dreaming of victory. I don't know if that's a truly healthy ambition or not, but at least with good friends and companions at my side, I know I can support their dreams too. That's the spirit, Necro. Lock arms and march towards destiny with a song in our hearts. Come now, allow me to escort you to yon pizza banquet hall for the feast. Our shared destiny awaits. As I walk back into good clean fun, I see my team, my new friends rejoicing, the happiness on their faces celebrating our victory. Which reminds me about my own dreams of victory. I still want to win, I still want to be the champion of FOD2, but now there's something more. The shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun, dreams of people like Loxley. I'm responsible for all their dreams now, all our dreams. But you know what? That's okay. This is our time, and we're gonna find what we need in life together. My name's Rogue Liliana, also known as Necro, and I'm ready for what may come. I shouldn't have used my own name because it gets too in the feels. Hey, we did the first chapter! You've cleared level 1 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers, the victory! And look, you won a prize. You'll get a prize for every level you clear. Be sure to check out the prize gallery for unlocked concept art and more. It's one of the longest. Is it really? Now let's look at your scores. Oh wow. Oh yeah, look, Loxley's all the way at the top. Holy moly. Loxley's really taken a shine to you. You've proven to be a gentle, sweet and compassionate soul. Ah! You've scored 11,250 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up and up. Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance and so on? I can change this between every level from now on. Ah, no, I'm good to go. Do you want me to save your game? Yes. Save. Nice. So that means now when I go to like return. Oh, did it? Uh-oh. I think I may have frozen. I think the game is frozen. Oh, no. Okay. Never mind. It's Punchy78!
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. Big happenings in the scene today as P2W endures humiliation at the hands of a small team from a local laundromat.
Is this the first time you've been able to save? I'm not sure. I haven't looked.
In the upset of the century, this previously unknown team of locals utterly trounced Team P2W's Coda, who was fired on the spot. Are P2W really as strong as we'd believed? Are they starting to show weakness? Are they no longer favored to win the Pro Tour? Will this little incident become the start of something bigger? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do. For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and rate Fight Shack 5 stars. This is only the beginning, folks.
I am actually pretty starving, so... Hold on. Hey, no, I can save. That's fine. Alright, that's good. I can save. I didn't actually check if I could save before. Oh, yeah. Now I know. Alright, guys. I'm starving. I'm gonna go get some food and wrap up for the day. So the plans for tomorrow is be back at 2 PM British summertime. We're going to be playing some Getting Over It for an hour or two as a charity incentive unlock that we had from our last charity event in May. So that's what's happening tomorrow. And then Thursday I'm taking the day off, and then but we're having it's not technically a day off because I am releasing a new song cover at 8 o'clock 8 PM British summertime on Thursday. And then Friday we'll be back with more Final Fantasy 14 6.4 main story quests. And then Saturday I'm not here, and Sunday I'm back with more Danganronpa 2. We're at the investigation section of the latest murder or killing in Danganronpa 2, which is in chapter 5. So we're right near the end. We're closing in on it, but it's going to be, I'm assuming, probably 2 chunky chapters to come. If you haven't already, make sure you're following me on twitch.tv/Rogue Liliana, youtube.com/Rogue Liliana, and you can find me Rogue Liliana pretty much everywhere. That's TikTok, YouTube, all the Twitter, all the good places. All the places, you know. I'm there. I'm everywhere. You can also join a Discord if that suits you. If you want to join the community of the Flame Kingdom, we always love having new folks coming in and getting integrated into the community with us. And of course, make sure you're liking the YouTube video as well. It really helps a lot. Thank you so much to everyone who has been hanging out today, enjoying the content. I've been having a blast. We are going to have probably more of this game eventually. I just need to figure out timing wise because of Final Fantasy 16 and Rain Code coming out, so I'm trying to prioritize things. So it might be a small gap between the next chapter, but we'll try our best. But until tomorrow, guys, I'm gonna say Jamata. See you guys later.